everybody. How's everybody doing today? My name is Scarlett and welcome to my Wonderland. In today's video, we're going to be getting back to some more Tell Me Why. So, we've gone through chapters 1 and 2. So today, obviously, we're going to be starting chapter 3. And this should be the very last chapter. And I'm kind of anxious to see how it all plays out, what happens, and everything. But I'm also excited to be toward the end of the game because I'm also like, I want to know how it all plays out, even though I'm anxious about it. But I've really enjoyed this game so far. It's a lot what I thought it was going to be. Very emotional, very hard at times, but at the same time, it's not what I thought it was going to be. I didn't realize like we were uncovering such a story, and I can't believe how conflicted I am with like. I feel like I'm taking the mom's side, or not taking the mom's side, but I feel like I'm like. There's something with the mom that we're just like, I don't want to say not understanding, but there's obviously stuff there that we didn't understand, like what was going on. But then it's like we were introduced to like a whole new thing at the end of the last chapter with like their father, which has been someone who they've never talked about. Not once have we ever really, or like I think it was chapter 1, did we ever hear about him, and then all of a sudden this person is here. And we're finding out, like, all the stories that Marianne wrote were, like, real people. Like, she based her fairy tales off of real people. So it's been kind of fun to figure out who's who and what. Like, we know she's the princess. They're the goblins. We figured out Eddie was, like, with the moose, I think he was. And then a couple other characters, but I think we know who the ice... I always forget his name. I always want to call him the Ice King. The Mad King? Whatever his name was. We'll figure it out here in a second, but I think we figure out who he was. And the kids at the time when they're kids, I can't remember if they both saw him, but one of them saw him saying he was real. But maybe it really was just a person they were saying. So today is the last chapter, and these have been long. These have been very long. I've been keeping these videos in the chapters. So chapter 1 was video 1, chapter 2 is video 2. This is video 3, so chapter 3. Last video was almost 5 hours long. It was like 4.5 hours, and I was not expecting it to be that long. I did not realize these chapters were that long. Enjoyed every minute of it, ain't gonna complain. It was just long. I was just not expecting it, and I was pleasantly surprised that by the end of it, it's like, oh damn, I played a long time. But it was fun, and I enjoyed it, and even though this game has, not touched my heart, but like hurt at times, it's been fun to unravel the story, because I love games like this, to unravel a story, even if it's a hard story to unravel. It is still keeps my attention to keep going, so I will give it that much credit, because I have enjoyed it. So one more really quick thing, you guys like my new VTuber hair? I changed it because the other one I never really loved. I only loved the ponytail, and I never really liked the front, but I could never figure out like a style for the front or find one. Excuse me. And I came across this one, and if you guys would like to know where I got my hair, link in the description below for where I've gotten all my stuff for my VTuber is linked below. But I saw this and was like, oh my god, I need it's so cute, and it's very close to the hair I have, but I like the front and like the top braid so much better. So this will be my main VTuber model from here on out. I've also got some other models that I made over the weekend that I'll be using on stream more. This will be my main model, but all the other ones will be like special ones that you can redeem. And if you guys see my profile picture below, that is one of them. It's a rainbow chibi form that I absolutely adore. She's so cute, but she's a special. She's not my main. This is my main model, so. And this one doesn't have all the cool features because I can't get my Unity to load. For some reason, my Unity is broken on my computer, and I don't know if I need to reinstall it or what. But I was going to add a couple things to her through Unity, and yeah, every time I tried to open it, it just didn't open. So either I'll just go with this basic standard model with no added special features, or I will attempt to get Unity to load. I just was like not in the mood to like fight with my computer the other day, or fight with the program. So just wanted to kind of put that out there if you guys notice, and I love it. I just wanted to say something. But let's head over to this screen and start our game. So like I said, we're on chapter 3. We'll see how long this takes us. We'll see if it's longer, if each chapter got longer and longer, or if it's about the same maybe as chapter 1 or chapter 2. I love how the chapters start with these like stories.
In a deep and ancient forest, crafty goblins face the truth about the darkness in the big wooden house.
It had come for the wise princess, driving her mad and causing her to attack them.
When they started asking questions about the princess in the darkness, the goblins realized that no one else in the forest wanted to know the truth.
So they dug and searched and asked hurtful questions, learning more about the wise princess than they had ever hoped to.
But the search took its toll. The darkness was proving too much for Sister Goblin.
Yeah, she's been.
And yet Brother Goblin kept diving deeper and deeper until Sister Goblin finally said, enough.
That's what I'm really...
And that was how the goblins found themselves separated again.
Yeah.
Hurt and confused.
That's what's really hurting me.
So many unanswered questions and too many open wounds.
It's really tearing them apart, but I definitely see the want from each side, or not the want, I guess, from her side. The wanting to distance herself, I guess, would be the saying. Her wanting to distance herself from it all, but him wanting to know. It probably took more of a toll. Oh, Jesus.
Wake up.
Not Mom. Probably took more of a toll on her because she is the one who actually did it. And I don't think their mom was really like the villain that the sister's portraying her to be.
You killed me.
Ouch. See, I could see it taking much of a more toll on her because of that. Oh, that's really just cool in general. Just like the lighting on her was creepy, but this is a dream within a dream.
Go forward and find a new place for herself.
Those are weird. You've never had a dream within a dream.
Where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman, alone in a deep and ancient wood.
Oh my god, beautiful colors. Cause see, I don't think the mom was after Tyler. She just probably should have put the gun down when she chased him, but...
You killed me.
You killed me!
What? Why did Tyler pop in there all of a sudden? Inheritance, okay. Where did Tyler come from? So that said Dum Dum Girls. It's my tune. My anthem. I'm gonna miss playing this game though. Or I'm gonna miss like the style of game. I need to find more games that were like this. And I have a bunch I think on my Steam wish list. And I also have I think one game on my PlayStation I need to play that I bought in like 2019 that I've never played. And it's an older game now, but it's still a choose your own adventure style game. Oh my god, that looks nummy. I could not figure out what I wanted for breakfast this morning. Now I want waffles, even though I'm not hungry. Wait, who are we not giving the waffles to? Is Allison in there? Because at the beginning it said it tore the siblings apart, so she goes to sleep at Uncle Eddie's while Tyler probably stayed at the house. Now, this isn't gonna make her feel any better, because it wouldn't make me feel better, but she actually didn't... How do you say this? She didn't actually have the killing blow on her mother? Because the autopsy said she actually died from drowning, technically. But, I mean, why did she drown? But, you know, wouldn't make me feel any better, but I'm someone who always tries to find, like, the bestest bright spot in a horrible situation as I can. That's like a weak bright spot, I know, but it's the best one probably I can come up with at the moment in this kind of situation. I didn't realize this is where she started. Like, her very first time we saw her, this is at this bedroom, which doesn't make sense, but... morning. I started collecting the documents you needed for your rental application. Left the files for you downstairs. Oh my goodness, excuse me, downstairs on the kitchen counter. You're still coming to meet Dee for lunch. You can drop off the documents and I'll make some copies for you. Take it easy today, Uncle Eddie. P.S. My famous buckwheat waffles are slowly growing cold in the kitchen. I know, you shouldn't have taken them back. You should have opened the back door and brought them.
He's right. Time to get my shit together.
Yeah, girl, get your shit together. I get it, but get your shit together. Hold up, I get my desk ready. Alright,
Wish I could just book a one-way ticket to the other side of the world.
let's click everything and see if there's stories to anything here. There's pictures over there. Can I turn this off? No?
I could do my laundry.
Probably should. It's full.
Maybe later. Good to know I look just as bad as I feel.
Oh, she don't look that bad, honestly. Jesus.
There's not enough concealer in the world to erase the night I had.
Pretty colors there. That's probably leave. Yep, okay, there was some pictures. Oh, wait.
Now would be a good time to stop smoking and maybe do a detax at 12.
I didn't realize they were smokers. Like, they actually never, which I'm really happy for, they actually don't show them using it. Would like to see these, thank you.
How did we go from being so alike to total opposites? I gotta think about something else.
Probably the years spent apart. That's actually a very creepy poster. I don't know why that guy's face was like, what the hell? Alright, looks like nothing else to do in here, so let me go. Oh. Time to snoop!
The days have gotten so short. It's gonna be a long winter.
Oh, title schedule. I'm like, what?
Eddie looks so young here. I miss the slopes.
Also, there was something that was kind of interesting earlier. Where, it, like, I can't remember, was it a dance class? Where she had actually got in, but Eddie apparently, like, hid the acceptance letter from her and told her she didn't get accepted. Like, what's up with that? I feel like Eddie's also kind of hiding. That's an interesting photo. Hiding a little bit more than he was. Like, we already know he hid a lot about what happened and everything, but I feel like I want this rug. I want this rug. I feel like there's still maybe more.
I should probably eat something. God, I feel so weak.
I was like, oh no, did I miss it?
So many months of snow boots ahead. He doesn't like this kind of attention, but he really does so much for the community.
Alright. Dear Chief Brown, thank you so much for bringing our children home safe last weekend. Without you, they might have gotten behind the wheel, and who knows what could have happened to them or anyone else. We'll always be grateful for your wisdom. Thanks again for keeping this off the books. They're good kids who made a mistake, and Lord knows how a police record can compromise a child's future. We know they will remember your words for a long time, but please rest assured that we will do whatever we can to make sure they understand the extent of what could have occurred, so they can raise awareness among their peers in the community. God bless you, Gail and Toby Locklear, Karen and Brody Moore. Dang kids.
I always loved this one.
I don't know, I think the other one was nicer. It's interesting artwork, but
Eddie looked pretty concerned when I came home last night. I should have talked to him about what happened. But
I just knew.
what the hell was I supposed to say?
The truth? He kept the
I'm
truth
glad
from
he
you.
never pushed me to change my last name.
In the Superior Court for the state of Alaska at Delos Crossing Family Court in the matter of the protective proceeding of Allison Ronan, minor court or order appointing guardian of a minor. A hearing in this matter was held on 5/10/25 before this judge. Minor. The matter and okay. Is not a native child with meaning. Okay, with meaning. Oh, with the meaning. I was like, wow. But I understand what they're meaning when it says native child and tribe and all that. Notice of the hearing. Notice of the hearing was given and required by parental rights is required by the minor is not married, and all parental rights of custody have been terminated or suspended by. Okay, so this is just like a. Oops, wrong button. This is just a How do I get out of here? Oh, leave. Jesus.
Still can't believe Eddie never told me he was paying for fireweed.
I mean, I feel like I want to know why.
That was a good memory,
Oh,
even though Tyler couldn't come.
Okay, like supposedly he had parental guidance or not guidance. That's what I'm looking for. Legal. He was like the legal guardian of Allison, but was he not the legal guardian of Tyler? And if so, why did he choose her and not Tyler? When he apparently knew the truth. Wait, did he know the truth? I don't actually think he does. I don't think he realized that Allison maybe was the one with the scissors. Because that's what Eddie's relationship and
Eddie must have been back and forth to Juneau all the time to these shows before he got stuck here taking care of me.
I mean, he was a cop. Soul Lady, Soul Queen Zelda. I like that one. The Maple Street Kings. That one's a cool one too. Nightingale. Love that name. Alright, snooping around Eddie's room some more. What's this?
I don't think I know any Claires in Delos Crossing, but I shouldn't be snooping in here.
Nonsense. That's what we do. We're snoopers. Oh, well, I'm taking it, apparently. Or I'm putting it up there.
Haven't heard him play in a while. It just sits there collecting dust.
Yeah, I still feel like there is something.
A secret keeper in her secret keep.
Oh, wait.
Maybe there's something in the Book of Goblins that'll help me figure this out.
Oh.
Maybe there's something in the Book of Goblins that'll help me figure this out.
The eyeball? We read this one last time and it didn't help us.
Looks like this is coin operated. Looks like this is coin operated.
Okay. I'm assuming this is the story. I read this last time, but it's been like a week, I think, since we read it. So I don't think I'm gonna read this one out loud because I did read it in the last episode. Oh, I'm kind of blocking a little bit of it, but trying to say, should I? Maybe I'll just read it. The goblins earned their voice because I read it last episode because I think I thought this was the one for something else, and it must have not been it. Wait, now I'm trying to figure out if this is what I should be reading. This one only makes sense because it's the one with that on it. Okay, I'm just gonna read it. I'll read, okay. Goblin earned their voice. Once upon a time in the deep and ancient forest, the crafty goblin spied on the secret keeper as she made her rounds, gathering up secrets that the animals of the forest had for sale. Oh yeah, this one. I still think I read the wrong one, the other one. Anyway, how, said the first goblin, does she keep people's secrets? You suppose she peers open their heads? Let's find out, said the second. And so the goblins watched the secret keeper. They watched her until the stalwart moose came to her, head hanging low, which he's the moose. So, okay. It was my fault. I chose the uneven trail. I can't bear to remember. The secret keeper nodded and gazed into stalwart moose's eyes. Though the goblins couldn't hear anything, they knew she was speaking to the moose. The secret keeper spoke to people's minds with the gift of the voice. After a few minutes, the stalwart moose blinked. I feel lighter, said the moose. Did I just give you something? Secret keeper nodded, handing him a coin. Stalwart moose nodded and plodded along down the trail. He spied the goblins hiding in the woods and narrowed his eyes, for he knew the goblins were often up to mischief. The two goblins whistled innocently, and the moose was forced to carry on because they were not doing anything obviously bad. I need to know what the secret was, said one of the goblins. Let's go buy it. So the goblins approached the secret keeper before she could stow away Moose's secret. We want to buy Moose's secret. What do you have to trade? Asked the secret keeper, her voice filling their minds. The goblin produced a silver-handed hairbrush. Maybe. What would that have to do with that box, though? They had stolen from the princess, and the secret keeper nodded. And then that is how the goblins came to know that Moose's mate had tumbled down a cliffside to her death. Still, that one kind of gets me. Okay. The secret moved on. The first of the goblins said, I want to know more. So the goblin followed the secret keeper, hoping to find where she hid the secrets. They followed her to the peak of a nearby ridge and watched as she stowed the rest of the day's secrets high in a cloud. When she had gone, they climbed a high spruce tree and disappeared into the misty sky. They reached out and just managed to dip their hands into the clouds. Their heads were filled with memories, and they snatched their hands back out as if they had just thrust them into boiling water. Tears poured down their cheeks. That was how the secret keeper found them, crying in the tree. You stole my secrets, said the secret keeper. Give them back. Crafty Goblin stopped crying because they saw an opportunity. What will you give us in exchange, they asked. I'll give you back the silver-handed hairbrush, offered the Secret Keeper. For so many secrets? Pshaw. You'll have to offer more than that. What if, said the Secret Keeper, I shared the gift of voice? Okay, and then that's, yeah. Crafty Goblins were excited. That will do. Okay, so that's talking about how they got their voice. I don't think I need...
Looks like this is coin operated.
So I need to find a coin, I'm assuming? Oh, a note.
This is personal.
So I need to read it. My dearest son, I know I'm not getting better this time, so I wanted to write a few things down for you. I'm sorry to be leaving you so soon. I had you late in my life, but I still thought there would be more time. Makes me happy to know you will have the clan when I'm gone, and you will have your auntie to look after you. You've always seemed to know when it was time to leave. From the time you were a year old, you knew which shoe belonged on which feet, and you used to bring me mine whenever I was getting ready to go somewhere. I could never figure out how you knew I was ready to leave, but there you be with my shoes every time. You never cried or made a fuss, just helped me on my way. I hope this leaving will be just as easy, and though I won't need you to fetch me my shoes, I know you'll help me on my way. Your strength has always been to accept what is and to do what needs to be done. Ouch, this one hurts. I'm so proud of you for joining the police force. People are going to look to you as a leader now, and I know you won't let them down. Please help the young people remember our way of life. We have thrived as a people since time before memory because of our culture values. Don't let them lose that. Also remember how important it is to attend to everyone, not just the ones who fit in. It is our way to lift each other up. Everyone has something to offer to the community. They may not even see it in themselves, so you've got to show them. Help them along their path as you've always done. Remember, when you uplift others, it makes you stronger too. Okay, that is some tribe words that I'm not even going to try and butcher.
I gotta take care of that rental application.
Okay, so I want a coin. I don't even know if I actually can open that. I don't see anything else in here, though. Can I go in here? I don't think so. I don't know why that scared me.
Something's not right. What is this?
She, like, losing her voice? I was too busy looking at this right here. Little alien dude. He's cute. Did I read this note? Yeah, that's the...
I need to get all that paperwork together. Maybe that'll help me focus and clear my head. I wish you could just change your mood as easily as a record.
Right? Well, I mean, I guess you could.
I wonder what Michael would think about all this.
Oh, is that Michael? I was
Would
thinking
he
that
even
was...
get it?
I was thinking that was, like, Eddie and someone.
I wish I thought shooting some hoops would help me forget all this. I don't feel like listening to anything right now.
Bull, you were listening to something in your room.
I wonder what Tyler's up to out at the house.
I don't know. Why didn't you stay? Hey, look at that guy! I want him. He's cute.
God, the world feels so fucking small right now. I've got to find a way to get out of my head.
Oh, Seattle. I was like, what am I reading?
Eddie loved his Mishka so much.
Starbucks. Oh, me puppy. I won't pet the dog.
I haven't had any time to sketch lately.
Oh, jewelry hanger. Okay. Dandelion. Glass globe. Grill. Interesting. Oh, what is all the... There's a stain on the floor. Gross. Did I get everything over here?
I so don't want to go back to the station. Not after yesterday. Must be great to feel like you belong somewhere. Anywhere.
Her mood is bringing me down. Coins! Okay, gotta go back to the bedroom.
I almost wish the house had burned down last night.
She's
And
so,
I'd never have to see it again.
she's so doom and gloom. Like, I understand. I understand why she's so doom and gloom. But it's bringing my mood down, girl.
What if I just packed a bag and left? Never looked back.
You're bringing my mood down. Oh, this is mine. First and middle name. She don't have a middle name. Okay, oh, what's this? Oh, no, nothing. Before I go in the kitchen, let me go back here because I don't want something to accidentally progress and I don't remember. Like, I know pushing some things progress, so.
A secret keeper in her secret keep.
Actually didn't need to know that it was a coin by reading the story because she said it when I came out, but yes.
No way. It worked.
Yes.
I wonder why it needed a coin.
Is that the princess? Did we just find a princess one? Yes, we
The secret
did.
keeper is a traveling woman who buys and sells secrets.
Oh
She stores all
no.
these secrets in the
Sorry.
clouds because nobody ever looks up when they're searching for hidden things.
Ha! Oh my gosh, that's so true. So many times in video games, I'll be like looking around for like a way to go, and you know, looking around just like this, and then I'll like 10 minutes later, I'm like, oh, it's up there. Damn it. But the secret keep. So there's only 3 in this chapter. We missed 1 in chapter 2, which I think it was probably at the cemetery, and then we missed 1 in chapter 1, which I think was at, or no, I think it was in the mom's room. And I didn't find it in there. But Secret Keeper, okay. Because this game is free currently on Steam. It's free for the month of June, which is still June right now as of the recording of this. And when this video comes out, it'll still be June as well. And I don't think I'm going to have time to play it again for myself to find those. But I do plan on playing this again in the future for myself.
I wish Eddie's mom could have taught me how to do this.
Do what? Like make the basket? Did she make the basket?
Maybe if I make something for Dee, it'll help calm me down.
Lunch with D, don't forget birthday gift.
I should have let myself enjoy these trips more.
Coordinate your December community potluck. Bring joy and warmth to your elders. December 5th. Aha! Secret note. Michael's special creamy crab hot pot. Oh, okay. That's just a recipe. Okay. Not gonna read it. Okay. Enjoy. No, thank you. I don't like seafood.
Eddie says there's a plant for every pain, except heartache.
Girl. Nut nut. Oh, you guys can say nut nut. Don't know why that made me laugh. Girl, I get it, but
Here's the file. Just need my ID and pay stubs. Okay.
We were family, Allison. How could you do this to me?
Fuck. I've got to think about something else. Focus. ID and pay stubs. I can't really eat anything right now.
girl, you need to eat. What did I need? Pay stubs and ID. Okay, well, my ID was over here. pay stubs.
Ah, here's my ID.
This place was never much more than a bachelor pad, huh? There was so much I planned to do. All those sacrifices I made. And how do you repay me? Lying to my face? You're not my child. My clan deserves better.
Is that an actual memory, or is that something she's making up in her?
Stop it, Allison. You have to stop torturing yourself. Just grab your pay stubs so you can get the hell out of here.
Oh, I don't know where any pay stubs were. I didn't see it. I don't remember seeing any. Oh, I can go in here now.
The paperwork's not down there.
Oh, well.
I told him I wanted to stop messing with those memories, but he wouldn't listen.
Oh, okay, so just automatically something's gonna happen here.
Brother, sister, we look out for each other. That's what you said. But you don't mean what you say, do you? They're just words.
Okay, so she's making
You left me, Allison, all alone and scared.
her brain's playing tricks on her right now. Or she's thinking the worst, like I do a lot of time.
What the hell is wrong with me?
I'm an overthinker, like I'm a major overthinker, so.
God, where is it?
Under the bed?
Not here. Not here.
This is coffee time! The woodpecker.
That was sweet.
Oh,
I'm so not hungry though.
forgot this was that letter. Girl, you need to eat.
I never imagined Uncle Eddie was hiding so many things from me.
I still think he's hiding stuff.
I could call Michael, but what would I even say?
I don't know, because I think he's like, I wouldn't say he's in a relationship with Tyler, because I don't think they like went that far, but they got a thing. Aha! Earning statements. Counting assistant. Gross earnings, $11.50 an hour. Yep, seems about right. I didn't want to leave. No, I was trying to not be reading anymore. Okay. Hey.
Here they are.
Okay. Got my paperwork.
Okay. I think I've got everything I need for the application. Where's that coming from?
I was just gonna say there's music
Where did
playing
I
now.
leave my phone last night?
Oh, it's my phone. Why is my phone downstairs? Why do I feel like I'm in a horror movie right now? Oh, is that Marianne?
My dove. Only thieves and monsters hide in the dark. Fly back to the light, Allison.
What the?
Aww. It seemed like a sweet message from her. See, like, I'm...
No, no, no. I cannot deal with you right now.
I know it's probably behind me, but I want to search everywhere. See if she says anything to anything. Because that's how I play games. I look at everything. Scarlett's gonna look and touch everything.
No phone here.
I think it's over there somewhere. That's where it sounds like it's coming from in my headset.
God, where is it?
Girl, I just want to touch everything. Don't worry. We'll find it. Oh. Well, I don't get to search the two below. I see it now.
What's it doing here?
I don't know. It's with your drawings, it looks like.
Hey, Dee.
Finally. I was starting to get worried. Why didn't you pick up?
Yeah, sorry. I didn't have my phone on me.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure we were still on for lunch.
Yeah, of course. I'm getting ready right now.
That so? Because it kind of sounds like I woke you up.
That's just how I sound. But anyways, I still have a few things to do before I can leave, but I'll be there.
All right, hun. See you soon.
Get it together, Allison. Come on. Grab the file, get dressed, and head out. Or it'd be nice to make a gift for Dee.
I was gonna say, weren't we
My hands are still shaking.
supposed to have something for her?
I was not in the right headspace to make something last night. I should try it again.
Oh my gosh. What was this gonna be? Like, it's so amazing looking, but what, like, is it just like a figurine or? Dang.
I miss you, pup.
Oh, it's a doghouse. Oh. Alaska Department of Fish and Game. Salmon fishery permit. Tips of tail must be removed and salmon harvest must be recorded prior to leaving fishing site or concealing fish from view. Name of other household members. Allison. Hi. Hi.
Eddie's been too busy to fish lately. I know he's missing it.
I don't want to go back upstairs yet, 'cause there's still stuff to look at.
I've got enough time to carve something for Dee.
Yes, let's do that, but let me look at other things first.
I've been pretty grinchy about Christmas since I came here. Eddie tries so hard.
Depends on the year. I am kind of grinchy about Christmas. A photo album! Oh my god!
You should have taken care of yourself first, Marianne. We deserved that.
See, that's, I think, what...
I don't remember any of this.
I feel like Marianne had more going on. She was just having trouble taking care of her kids.
Eddie can't cope with getting rid of any of Carol's stuff.
I mean, I can't relate.
Tyler and I should bike around the lake when we've patched things up.
My mama's been gone for 2 years now, and there's still so much in our house that we have not gotten rid of because we just can't. It's just like, we want to keep it. Okay, let's make a gift. No, she was a wood carver? That's cool! Oh, I heard creaking, so I was like thinking someone was gonna be like coming downstairs. Are we actually making that? Because whatever that is, it looks so amazing. I love it. What is it? Like a keychain? Whatever it is. I love it. Okay. Looks like we're all done down here though. Hello?
Morning. Hey, Allie.
Hey. Hi, guys. What are you doing here?
Tessa and I were worried after you called in sick last night. She's busy at the cafe, but she sent over some coconut cake, since you won't be making it in for lunch.
That's nice, Tom. Thanks.
Coconut cake.
I'm gonna head on inside. Freezing my butt off out here.
Wait, come on in, Michael. Jesus.
Okay. Thanks.
Is Tyler not around today?
Let's be honest. Let's be honest.
We had a fight. I think we just needed to get out of each other's hair for a little bit.
I'm sorry to hear that. You were so happy he was coming home.
Oh, it's okay. We'll get over it.
I really hope so. So, Tessa told me a little bit about what happened at the cemetery.
Yeah, I'm sorry it got so intense. It's just, we really needed to understand why Marianne did what she did. Especially Tyler.
Oh, of course, of course. She gets that. You two didn't say anything she wasn't already thinking. She spent years blaming herself.
Well, she wasn't the only one involved. There was a lot of blame to go around.
A lot
I'm
of
glad
people
you're able to see that.
Failed her.
It seems like your brother, well, he's not nearly so forgiving, is he?
He has been pretty harsh.
I feel like it's the other way
Especially on
around.
But we both got tired of people lying to us for our own good.
Yes, of course. Totally reasonable. Though, I am sorry you're the one taking all the repercussions. I heard about the fight with your uncle. I really hope your brother appreciates your sacrifices.
He will. I mean, he does. I'm sorry, but I'm pretty beat.
Oh, of course. I'll let you rest.
I wanna go
Tell
eat my
Michael
coconut
there's
cake.
no need to hurry back.
Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Tom.
Bye now. Take care.
Michael, what are you doing here?
Sorry for abandoning you out there. Pro tip? Avoid catching a ride with Tom at all cost.
Did he talk about the new spicy chocolate bars?
Yep. And exactly what they do to his digestion.
What's up with him?
What's up with him? Not sure I've ever seen him so eager to help.
I think he and Tess are legitimately concerned. Plus, door-to-door is part of campaigning, right?
Yeah, I guess.
God, I want these waffles and she's not eating them and it's angering me because I really want them.
Hey, you've been carving wood again?
I was trying to decide what to hit.
This. Yeah, I've been working on a gift for Dee.
That's dope. Why do you get to be so crafty?
I mean, I'm not that crafty.
What are you talking
Marianne taught me
about?
most of it.
Well, I'm
That's
impressed.
super crafty.
These hands are good for nothing but cooking.
Well, that's not a bad thing.
Help yourself to some waffles if you want. That's Eddie's way of saying I'm worried about you.
Oh, that's cute. But I had a ridiculously huge breakfast, so I'm good.
I'm like, oh god, I want some waffles so bad right now.
I'm glad you're here, Michael. Thanks for coming.
Coffee and a friendly face is just what the doctor ordered, right?
I just feel like cuddling up in front of the TV all day.
Oh, girl.
Maybe finally binge that last season of Witches of Eldom.
Then do it.
I gotta drag my lazy ass out to have lunch with Dee.
Wow, make it sound like that's a bad thing. Jesus.
I don't know about you, but I just really need to get out of Delos Crossing.
Well, we're on our way soon, right?
Right. I don't know. I've just got this feeling it's gonna fall through and I'm gonna be stuck here forever.
That's not happening. We've got a plan. Allison, what's going on?
Tyler and I thought everything's going to shit. Let's just be honest.
Tyler and I had a fight last night. I was so excited to have him back, but what if 10 years was too much and we're too different?
I don't think so. You just need to get to know each other again. Start with the small shit. Figure out what each other's favorite foods are, you know? And then build up to the big
Michael,
stuff.
like the mediator between us, it feels like
that makes
there's gotta
sense.
be.
The last few days have been a lot. It's totally okay to be overwhelmed. You're gonna figure it all out. Families are fucked up. They're basically fuck-up factories.
You're right. I just need to relax.
Mm-hmm. Why sometimes chosen family is the best family.
Maybe this will cheer you up. I think I found the perfect place. Check it out. It's pretty cool, right? Deposit's a bit high, but it's got 2 large bedrooms and a view of the channel.
Where were they moving to? Oh, Juneau, I think it was. Oh, hi.
You're really going to give up our home to live in this ugly box?
Wow, Mom. Wow.
Oh, God.
Allison, look at me. You
I
okay?
feel like she's having a panic attack.
I need to... I just need to sit down.
It's okay. I got you. What's going on?
Michael about the memories. Don't tell Michael. I feel like we're good friends. We need to tell him. It's either don't tell him or tell him.
God, everything? My anxiety's through the roof. I can't eat anything without getting sick, and I've been seeing things. Memories. Of Marianne, and me, and Tyler when we were kids, and Eddie, and... It used to just be stuff I'm pretty sure really happened, but... Now I see them everywhere. Shouting every shitty thought I've ever had about myself. I don't know how much more of it I can take.
That's intense. I'm sorry, has...
I know what he wants to
Anything like
ask.
this happened to you
Oh, I thought
before?
he was gonna say it hasn't been happening to Tyler too, is what I thought he was gonna say.
Right after Marianne died, I had a lot of panic attacks, but nothing exactly like this.
Come here, Allie. I hear you. Okay? I hear you.
Everybody needs a friend like Michael, I'm just saying.
You must think I'm completely nuts.
No. I think you went through some really bad shit. You never saw anyone about it, right?
Yeah, I've looked into therapists a few times, but they're all so far away and so expensive.
Well, you know what I went through in 2011. I don't know if I'd still be here if I hadn't gotten help.
What did Michael go through in
You got
2011?
that money coming in from the house.
For our apartment in Juneau. I don't want to bail on you.
Look, I know you hate letting people down, but you gotta put your own oxygen mask on first. I get that, and so does Tyler.
Thanks. I'll try. I really need to work on the house today, but Tyler's crashing out there. Not sure if I'm ready to face him.
If you want, I could go out there, see how he's feeling, and if he's ready to talk. What do you think?
That could work. That could work. It's either that could work or won't do any good. That could work.
Yeah, maybe that could work. I hope he'll talk to you, though.
I
He's never
feel
been
like
the best at opening up to new people.
Girl, yeah,
You
get
sure?
that, but
Yeah, of course.
I feel like
don't
they
mind trying if
need
it might
someone
patch
to
things
talk
up
to
between you two.
besides each other right now. And Michael feels
Oh,
like
shit,
a
I'm gonna
great
be late for my lunch with Dee.
middleman right now.
I still need to change and stuff, but I can drop you off at the store if you want.
Sure, thanks.
No, Michael, thank you for listening. I mean it.
Oh my god, I got the yarns. I like Michael. Everybody needs a Michael in their life. I'm just saying. Because everything she was saying, that hit home. That hit home. She's got a lot of qualities that I have.
Hi, Dee.
Hey, beautiful. You okay? Cause, girl, you look like shit.
Wow,
I
thanks.
haven't been sleeping well.
That's a true friend, though.
But here I am. That's how much I love you,
I
right?
tell you straight
Aw.
how it is.
Well, I appreciate us having a girls' lunch anyway. Just give me 5 minutes so I can finish off this paperwork.
Oh, no rush. I need to drop off some stuff with Eddie.
All right. Oh, help yourself to some cobbler. Mrs. Romero sent it over after I caught her flasher. It's in the break room. You better hurry before Greggs kills it off.
Mrs. Romero's cobbler? I'm on it.
I'm on it.
I'll meet you in there
That
when I'm done with
sounds
this.
amazing. I need to pause just for 1 second. I need to look at something. Okay. Should we go right now and get the cobbler? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, something to snoop at?
What is Greg's up to with the security cameras?
He's finally getting around to doing the upstairs cameras. Was supposed to do it months ago.
This cobbler does look amazing.
I mean, that's kind of where
Greg's
I was
been
going.
whining all day about his diet, but he's not fooling anyone.
I want to give her her gift. Oh, I thought I saw something. Can I give her her gift now?
What are you working on?
Chief pulled over a truck for speeding this morning and found some illegal game in the back. I'm registering the ticket.
They never learn, do they?
Nope.
It's not that they never learn. It's that they
Okay,
probably don't
how
want
did
to.
you not immediately scarf this down?
You kidding? This is my third helping.
What, girl? We're going with the lunch.
We, have new rules about civilians hanging around certain parts of
I'm
the station.
sorry.
Reception booth is out of bounds. Sorry.
That's fine. I was just snooping. I'm a snooper.
I'm so sorry to keep you waiting, Allie, but I really need to finish this before
Oh,
I
go
can break.
ahead. Go ahead.
No warning.
Hola, Miss
Oh,
Rowan.
sorry.
Ooh, these look like wild berries. Mrs. Romero must have frozen them over the summer.
Oh, yes, she takes her cooking seriously. Very seriously.
Hey, Greggs.
Hey, Allison. What brings you here today?
Just needed to drop off some paperwork with Eddie.
Chief's busy right now, but you could leave him in his mail slot.
Okay. I like how I commented on the cobbler before I even talked to him. I'm like, sir, cobbler.
Ooh, these
Oh.
look like wild berries.
I wanted to see if it
Mrs.
would
Romero
actually like
must
take
have
it this
frozen them
time.
over the summer.
Oh, yes, she takes her cooking seriously. Very seriously.
So there's probably wash your own cups and dishes. There's probably
Is anyone ever gonna clean these up?
there's probably gonna be a, what do you call it here, a little figurine.
God, I hope no one got hurt.
There is without a bear sighting, 0. Oh no. Oh, there was a bear around last night. Or today. snoop in here and see if there's anything we can look at.
I love the smell of this soap.
Oh, I thought she was gonna say something way different than that. Cobbler party in the break room. Don't take on... Or wait, what? Don't what? Don't hate on me, haters. Help yourself to some cobbler. Okay. I need to wash my hands before I eat some cobbler. Or, yeah.
What was going on with me this morning? So fucking scary.
All right, can I have some cobbler now?
Yeah, just super tired.
Oh, so can't have any? Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything else to do. Let me go upstairs, I guess.
At least we didn't spend the night here.
Oh. I thought she was getting up. I was like, not ready.
Hang out upstairs too long.
Oh, well. I've just got to put something in his mail slot, apparently.
Sounds like Eddie's busy. I shouldn't bother him. I should probably drop the paperwork here. Eddie's gonna be busy for a while.
Yeah.
Uncle's in there. Whew, he's really letting that guy have it.
Can you confirm the reason for your visit to Devil's Crossing? Just visiting family. My folks.
I probably shouldn't eavesdrop, but...
Works at the post office. Name's Danny. Yeah, I do.
I guess we kind of exposed some holes in their security.
Important new process for access for archives. Files requests on internet network using your personal login info. Retrieve automatic reply containing self-use code sent to your email. Enter single-use door code. Code is valid for 1 hour. Oopsie.
So that moose we found in your truck. You harvested that in your permit zone, did you? Of course I did. Unless some goddamn poacher. Calm down, sir. I'm just trying to get all the facts.
Should I sit?
Only if you think those cases were fine. Well, we got a tip that you were bragging about down in the blue.
To all officers, please maintain vigilance when visitors are on...
Grab a piece of cobbler before Greggs inhales all of it.
I tried. I'll go do that here in a minute, I guess. Please maintain vigilance when visitors are on the premises. We cannot risk safety of officers or civilians or allow confidential information to be compromised. All civilians, visitors, detainees, witnesses must be in the company of an officer at all times. Thank you for your attention, Chief.
You're free to keep the meat if you want. And
Mailbox that suspect still at large. Hotel and tourism trade before brace for dock strike. Classified as Charming Lake House near Glacier. You know, Westinghouse Real Estate. Well, we know about her. Oh, wait a minute! That's our house! Charming Lake House near Glacier. I think that's their house. Maybe not. Alright, I don't know if listening to them really...
I should grab a piece of cobbler
That's
before
where I'm
Greggs
going.
inhales all of it. I wonder how Uncle's feeling about me moving away.
He's probably devastated.
We haven't really talked about it.
Alright, also cobbler. Nom 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 nom.
These dock workers are getting on my last nerve with their stupid strike.
Can I chill here with you?
Dessert for lunch. Pretty cool, right?
Pretty cool, yeah.
I've always had a sweet tooth. Got it from my mom. She baked darn near every day. Need to start being a little careful, though. Doctor's orders. Brenda may be in for it, too. God, that kid can eat. Linda's pretty concerned, but, growing boys, right? He needs the extra energy. He wants to let her in wrestling, and, whew, boy, is he working hard. Damn. Sometimes I miss being 14.
What are you having?
Trout pie and, black radish.
Blech.
I'm on a diet.
A cobbler diet?
Hey, shh, 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 shh. I won't tell if you won't.
Bye. Your secret is safe with me.
What you reading?
Oh, about that dock strike and the trouble these folks are causing for everyone else. Ugh, I hate strikes. What is this, Paris, France? Come on.
It's the only way most people have to get anyone to listen.
Sadly. Yeah.
Hey, Greggs.
Crime in Delos Crossing. Here, I can move this. Vacation plans, never mind. What's with the crime? I think I could ask both.
So, what's the criminal underbelly of Delos Crossing
Who's
been up
that?
to lately?
Poachers, vandalism, a few
Who's that out
memorable
there?
cases of public indecency. Nothing too serious, which is fine by me. Boring is good. Not like Juneau. My daughter's always begging to move there, but that is not happening.
Uh-oh.
Why? Juneau's awesome. There's like actual things to do there.
Drugs, that's why. Property crime's double the national average. People coming in all the time from God knows where.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Uh-oh.
What are they talking about?
They're talking about none of your business, young man.
Hey, Greggs.
Let's see vacation plans. I'm a nosy
Got any
bitch,
big
okay?
vacation plans coming up?
We'll probably go up to Anchorage for Thanksgiving. Linda's sister lives up that way. But I'm also secretly planning a family trip to New York City for New Year's. Been saving for 2 years, and I got it all arranged under a fake email.
That's really cool.
Wait, what?
I'd love to go there someday.
And it's probably our last big trip before Lauren's off to college, so I wanted to make it count.
I'm sure everyone will have a great time.
Oh! I didn't get to eat my cobbler! Wait a minute! Hi.
Hey, sorry I kept you waiting.
It's fine. I gotta
No
eat my
worries.
cobbler.
You'll never believe it. We caught the mailbox bandit.
Did you?
And guess who it was?
Oh. Wait, what? An animal? A kid? Wait, what?
Wait, huh?
You know, the perp who's been going around stealing
Yeah,
people's
yeah,
mail and dumping
yeah.
their packages into the snow. Anyway, Dr. Torres caught him. She's got him locked in a cage in the back of her SUV.
Wait, she's got him where now?
It's a raccoon. Delos Crossing's most wanted turned out to be some trash panda stowaway.
Gosh.
And this is how legends begin.
Oh my gosh, I love it.
Anyway, hun, I'm so sorry to bail, but I gotta run this little guy to animal control now. Probably best I take a rain check.
Aww.
Oh, it's okay. Totally,
Aw,
I
no lunch with
understand.
D? Okay.
Duty calls.
Thanks.
Oh, I brought you a little something.
That's right,
to
I have
make up
gift.
for missing your birthday.
I have gift. Here you go.
It's not much, but
You're kidding. I love it. Did you make this? How did I get
God, they're so
lucky?
cute. Would you like
Delos
some cobbler?
Crossing's not gonna be the same without you, girl.
oh, come on.
Right, I'll call you later. And try to get some sleep, all right?
See ya.
That was like such a touching moment. Welcome back, Riggs. I ate my cobbler now.
Well, there go my lunch plans.
Hey, your brother didn't tag along today?
No.
He didn't really want to show his face around here after the mess he made yesterday, huh?
What do you mean? None of here. Let me see. Oh, I can't move it here. Nah, that's the best I can do. What do you mean? None of your business. Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. It got kind of out of hand.
Don't worry. We know it wasn't your idea, but...
Should ask.
Look,
What do you mean?
we're all worried about you. This isn't the Allison we know.
The Allison you know?
Yeah. The sweet, smart girl who'd never hurt anyone on purpose. I know you two and the chief made peace, but I gotta say, it ate at him all day.
Don't want to talk about it. We did what we had to. Don't want to talk about it. We did what we had to.
We did what we had to get what we needed.
Oh.
All right. I just want you to be careful. I've been doing this for a long time. And people, they mostly don't change. Even when we really want them to.
Look, I'm really tired. Can we not do this?
Allison,
Uh-oh.
I like you. I really do. I've known you since you were a kid. You're honest, stable. You're not a troublemaker. Tyler,
If he goes down, don't let him take you with him, okay?
I can't. I can't do this.
Oh, you okay?
Please just let me go. I need air. I need some air.
I didn't get to eat my cobbler. That would have helped. Did he really say that, or was she imagining that? Because she's... That was some harsh words he was saying.
Ty? Are you there? Tyler? Answer me, please.
Do they have like a distance thing? Like you feel far away?
Why is he ghosting me?
Maybe not.
God. I can't breathe.
He's having a panic attack! Girl, can relate. Oh, space.
Okay.
Okay, calm down, breathe.
I've been here before.
I go through panic attacks all the time. It's fine. Am I supposed to be doing something? Oh, time your hold and release to help Allison breathe. Okay.
I just need to breathe in and out. Follow the circles. Just a little longer.
This is cool. I need this. There's an app I can download for myself.
Just keep going. In and out.
It's very relaxing. I will give it that.
My heartbeat's slowing down. Hold on.
What happens if I fail one of these?
You're getting there, Allison.
Not going.
You're getting there.
It's just curious.
I'm okay.
I need that.
I'm okay. What's happening?
I need that.
Are you okay?
Oh.
Yes. Are you fibbing?
I'm scared. I don't know what these people are gonna be like. Or when I'm gonna see you again.
We can still undo it. We can tell them what really happened.
No way. It's done. That's it. You're gonna be there to talk on the voice if I need you, right?
Of course. It'll almost be like we're still together.
It's time to get going now. Come on.
Wait, Chief. Just a sec. Hey, kids. I went back to the house and got a few things for you. I know how much he's meant to you.
I also want to know where Sam plays in all this.
Thank you, Sam.
Oh, kids,
I want to know who their father is.
okay?
I've had speculations on a few different people. And it's like everybody. I've thought it was Eddie. I don't think it's Sam. And watch it will be Sam. And then I thought it to be,
Allison? What are you doing out here? It's freezing.
I just needed some air.
What happened? What's wrong, little moose?
Because we realize Eddie's not really their uncle, like by blood, I don't think.
I think I had a panic attack.
Girl, I can relate.
It's gonna be okay.
They are rough.
Let's get you inside and warmed up. Then we can talk about what happened.
Dang, this chapter, or this section with her has been oof.
I'm sorry. This morning has just been so... God, I'm embarrassed.
Don't be. You haven't had an attack in a while. What's going on?
I've just been so wrong. About everything.
Did Tyler say something to make you feel that way?
No. It wasn't him. It was me. I failed him. Over and over.
From here, it looks like you've been busting your ass to help him.
You don't understand.
And what does Eddie kind of have against
Allie,
Tyler?
You've got so much weight on your shoulders.
I feel like he has
With
something
Tyler
against
coming
him.
back, and your big move. You know, maybe it's time to ease off some of this other stuff that's clearly stressing you out.
If you mean Marianne, I can't. I owe it to Tyler to see it through.
Do you? I don't know why you've always blamed yourself for that. It wasn't your fault.
Oh no, is she gonna... Oh my gosh, I could come clean right now. I want to forget. The best way is to...
That's not true, Uncle. I was there.
You were 11 years old. There was nothing you could do.
I was wondering if she'd actually say
You
that
can't
she
go
did
on
it.
letting it haunt your every waking moment. Look, you're not your mother, okay?
What do you mean?
I mean, something happened to her. Something bad. I don't know what it was, but it never left her. You can't make that same mistake. You gotta tell those ghosts to move on.
She had... Uh-oh. 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 Oh, do we just say it? I don't even know if Eddie would believe us. He'd probably be like, oh, you're just covering up. I don't remember what I was gonna say there. That came up and then now I'm like, I don't know. I'm just gonna come clean. Let the truth, you know, because it's been haunting her all this time. Holding in truths like that, oof.
Uncle. It was me.
I just want to see how he's gonna react if he's like, nah, you're just covering up.
Is the one who had the scissors.
What?
Oh, he's gonna believe her.
What
Not that I
are you
didn't
saying?
think he was gonna believe her. I thought he was gonna be like...
She was threatening Tyler. So I stabbed her.
It's like a therapy session with her uncle.
I killed her. I killed my mother.
Could you imagine holding that in all these years and the only person who really knows is Tyler?
But Tyler confessed. He went to Fireweed.
We lied. We lied to everyone.
Is that why the uncle or Eddie's been so against Tyler? Is because he thought he killed her?
No.
So he sent him away. Well, I guess that would be like a crime. Like,
How could you let him take the blame?
It was a mistake. I know. But we were in shock. Tyler wanted to take the blame. And I let him.
I don't even know how to comment on this because I don't know.
We should have told the truth.
How to
Must
even
have really hurt.
comprehend it all.
Keeping that inside all these years.
Exactly.
I pretty much just bottled it up. And now it's all I can think about.
But in the moment, that probably was what was right.
Everywhere I look,
Especially as an 11-year-old.
she's there. I can't take it anymore.
That's kind of why I wanted to just like let it out. God, for her sake. Girl, you gotta let that out.
It's not easy to admit something like that. It takes a lot of courage, Allison. should have seen it.
Maybe by her
So
coming
sorry.
clean, maybe Eddie will start
None of
coming
this
clean
was
about
fair to you
stuff.
two.
I feel like there's still stuff he's holding back. God, I wonder if Tyler will be okay with her telling him, though.
Thank you, Uncle.
But in
How
my
are you feeling now?
opinion, you
Any better?
gotta let her.
Relieved, actually.
Yeah, holding in that for that many
really
years.
tired.
Oh my god, I could not imagine holding secrets like that.
I was remembering something earlier. I don't know if it even really happened. The day Tyler left for Fireweed, did Sam come by with some of our stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He did.
Okay, so that was a real memory. He brought our goblins. How close? Oh, ooh! I feel like we know he brought the goblins, so I want to see if I can. I wonder if I can ask both of these, but I want to know how close was he to Marianne?
How close were he and Marianne?
I don't know exactly. But he cared about her a lot. Her death really shook him up.
He was over at our house a lot. Fixing things, chasing off animals. I know you didn't turn up anything about who our biological father was. But did you ever think it might have been Sam?
Ooh. Well, your mom and
That's
him
the
were
one person I
close,
don't think
so
it is.
That's a possibility, but I never found any proof, no.
I should go talk to him.
Are you sure that's a good idea? You need to get some rest.
I have to do this. And not just for Tyler. For me too.
But as I was saying, I hope this doesn't
I love
really
you,
like
Uncle.
tear
Thank you
her
for
and
everything.
Tyler apart.
I'll call you later.
Or not tear them apart, but cause more of a rift between them because she just confessed to her uncle, who is the chief of police. Not that I think he's gonna do anything about it, because it's like, what I guess you could call it, not a cold case, but closed case. But also Tyler needs to understand that God holding that in for that many years. I guess he did too, but he wasn't around Eddie and all these people. He could have probably confessed to someone at Fireweek, maybe, and...
You can do this.
It probably wouldn't have the same effect as it would have on her. Alright. Still Allison, but let's go. Alright, let's look around. Alright, can I run? I cannot run, okay. I like to snoop. Got anything in the back of your truck? Nope, alright. Because I feel like this is a place where a little thingy is gonna be. And I gotta collect them all. Even though I've missed one per chapter. There's only 3 in this chapter. I feel like I cannot miss one. Am I hiding over here? Nope. So far, a bunch of nothing. Okay, bunch of nothing. Okay.
Visualize the outcome you want.
Out of order, go round.
Good. He's here.
I'm peeking. Spying. What you doing? I'm going around. Oh, I thought I saw a little thing. Okay, girl, you got this. I know technically I'm controlling you, but I got your back. Literally. Alright, that's something to do. Damn, just look at this. so pretty. Damn. Okay.
All right. Let's do this.
You gotta breathe in some fresh air, enjoy the view for a second, and then move on with life.
Family's family. Get it. Fuck it. I already got the lifters in there. Damn it. Need some thread sealant.
Bananas are bad luck on boat. Leave on shore or split. Well, let me actually look at that. I guess I have to go to him first.
Allie,
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, Sam. Are you okay?
I feel like he's drunk
I'm
already.
fine.
What are you doing?
My cousin Billy bought an old motorboat, but that fool drowned the engine taking her out. Yeah, I told him I'd fix it. Can't put any of the chain or the valve covers back on. So, did you need something?
Just checking on you. I wanted to talk.
I was hoping to. I actually wanted to check out your boat, is all.
Yeah. Well, all right, here she is.
Beautiful, beautiful. I'm gonna go snooping around for a minute, okay? Hope you don't mind.
I haven't seen your boat in the water for a while.
Yeah, it was time for annual haul out.
That's a long time. Haul out? What, haul out?
Haul out?
Oh, yeah. You gotta get her up out of the water so you can fix up the hull.
Oh, I get it,
I've been,
okay.
Missing some tools I need, so it's taking a while.
I don't see the banana thing.
No bananas on board? Really?
Damn right. That's just superstition. This one time, this greenhorn brought one on board. Well, you wouldn't believe the day we had.
I'm listening, and it was the banana's fault? And it was the banana's fault? I'm listening.
I'm listening.
Boat was 50 miles south in the Pacific, and our hold was full of the morning's catch. Started pulling in our nets when they got all tangled up in our propellers. Made the damn things useless. Stopped us in our tracks, miles off land.
So what happened next? And you blamed the banana? So what happened next? I want to hear this story.
So what'd you do?
Well, we dropped anchor, and I had to dive under and cut out the net. Of course, when we finally managed to fix the damn thing and headed back in, there it was on the horizon. A nasty mother of a storm. Spent the trip back riding out the biggest damn waves I've ever seen. 30-footers, if you can believe it.
All because of a banana.
All because of a banana.
All because of a banana.
How's she doing?
Huh?
You go to her diner sometimes, right? Your friend works there?
Oh, you're trying to ask me how your ex-wife is doing.
Oh, I was like, who?
Yeah.
Changed the boat's name. Saw her the other night.
Yeah. We ate at the diner the other night. She was there. She had just cut all her hair off.
She always wanted it.
I was gonna say no comment.
How is she otherwise?
Why don't you talk to her?
Sam, why don't you just talk to her yourself?
I do. I talk to her. I ask about Richie and Dylan, too. She just doesn't really talk back.
Okay, I mean,
And
understandable.
maybe you should respect that.
Uh-huh.
Right.
I mean, okay. I understand. I'm gonna be snooping, don't worry about me. Alaska First Judicial District Court. State of Alaska versus Kansas.
Where's your brother?
I don't feel like I should tell him we had a fight. Back at the house.
Back at the house.
I don't know why. I
guess.
just feel like I shouldn't tell him.
So, What's he getting up to today?
Who knows?
I
All right.
don't know, but I'm snooping. Hold on. Data violation, I think last year? DUI. Oh, yeah. You're hereby summoned to appear in answer of the complaint of the following date. Okay, so yeah, we all know he has a drinking problem.
How's the, how's the house coming along?
It's very chatty. Slow.
Slow. There's a lot to do.
Of course. I mean, there's a whole life, lives in there. No shame.
So this is his bank account. He's got minus $400. Veni Vecchi. Why? Oh, that
Goddamn Billy buying some corroded,
lumber and
rusty-ass
scrap,
junker.
return check, fees for the return check, fees for the overdraft, monthly fee. I was gonna say, why did he spend so much at Veni Vecchi, but it's like a grocery store, I think, so... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's something sus about that, but I don't know what it is. Ballot papers, Alaska Fishermen Association. Vote by making an X. Michael? Is that... The Michael? I don't think I really remember his last name. Okay, interesting. What's this? Hey, cuz. I left you...
Shit. These freaking nuts stuck.
That sounds like a you problem. I left you my boat a month ago, and far as I can tell, the only work you've done is how much beer you can fit on it. How much beer you can fit on it. Oh, I see. I paid you in advance as a favor because I know you need it, but goddammit, I need my boat. Family's family, but get it done by this weekend. Or I'm reporting it stolen, and I know you're tired of Brad on your ass. Answer your goddamn phone. Yeah, he definitely has a problem. I'm taking this. I don't know why I'm taking this, but I'm taking this. I know. I need to find a goblin.
God. This article about ocean acidification is really unnerving.
Alaska Ocean Institute.
There's an article in today's paper about how climate change is ruining the ocean.
Yeah. Fish have gotten puny. Spotting fewer and fewer whales. I don't know where we're headed, but we sure as hell are going there.
Do you have a little guy hiding around here? Because I would like him. I think this is probably for him, so I'm gonna snoop around. Pizza! Oh my god, pizza sounds good. Pizza, cobbler.
Oh, I know this one. The introduction will be forever burned in my brain.
Political ecology of the marine
Your
world.
mother gave that to me.
Oh.
Really got me thinking about things.
Okay. Also, I'm wondering if I find like something
Impressive
secret.
collection.
You want some? Take them. I don't really navigate anymore.
Thanks.
The moon's engineering, navigation, and ocean tech. I'm wondering if I'll find something about her here. It's kind of another reason why I want to snoop.
Hey, an encyclopedia of astronomy. I have this one.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one. Real detail.
Oh. Wait! I didn't know you liked astronomy. We have something in common. I didn't know you liked astronomy.
I didn't know you were interested in astronomy.
Well, how are you supposed to navigate if you don't know your ass from Orion?
Fair point.
Whoa. That's a really nice sextant.
Well, it sure is. It's a present from my old crew for my 30th birthday.
Beautiful, kind of outdated. It's beautiful. What do you mean?
It's beautiful.
I love old
Well,
things like this.
It's mostly just for decoration these days, but
I know.
I'm a big fan of doing things the old-fashioned way, you know?
I know I said Sam was like the least person on my list to be their father, but now like finding the astronomy thing, or astronomy, yeah, my brain could not figure out what that word was all of a sudden. And knowing she, I think, is into that, now I'm like, Okay, nothing in there. I'm stuck on something. Nothing over here? Looks like a woodworking bench. Hey, don't mind me snooping around. Tiring snooping around. Can I go through this door? I cannot. Okay. So I didn't find anything other than obviously this thing in my hand. I don't think I missed any little blips or blobs.
Would this help?
Here?
Oh, thanks, princess, but that ain't it. It's in a red can.
Not a princess.
I was gonna say, excuse me. You're not calling me princess. You good?
What happened?
I busted my finger with that stupid wrench. Grab me a gauze.
Sure,
Should
I
be
saw
in
that.
cupboard over there.
Yeah, I was snooping around. I saw that. I was snooping. Well, there's the red can, though. Can I take the red can? Oh, apparently not. Okay.
I think I got some gauze.
I got it. I got it. I got it.
Sam, are you our father?
Wow. Just outright ask.
Figured you'd ask me that question someday.
Wait, 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 wait.
Well?
I wish I was.
Oh. I told
What
you.
kind of answer is that?
Told you I didn't think it was
I'm
him.
sorry, Allie. But the man you're looking for, he ain't me.
Then who is it?
Okay, guess I'll just take your word for it then.
Hey, you got no right coming in here getting angry at me for something I got nothing to do with.
I mean, he is right. Stop lying, but you were so close. I'm not gonna be really a bitch about this.
But you two were so close. I know
Because
you
I
need
never
something
thought
to
it was him, so...
You honestly think I would have let you two grow up without a father? I may be a deadbeat, but I'm no coward.
But you must know something.
I truly don't. Your mama, she never... Look, we were just friends. I mean, take a look at old Sam. No woman like Mary Ann would ever think twice about a guy like me.
Aww.
I'm so sick of this. I'm so tired of trying to unravel all of Mary Ann's fucking secrets. I don't understand her. I want to hate her so much.
See, that's her #1 problem there.
But I
Don't carry
even
that
know who
around
she
with
was.
you. Don't carry around that hate with you.
Come with me. I want to show you something.
I get it. I get why she wants to, but you can't
Come
carry
in.
around that with
Come
you.
in.
Oh. When was the last time you cracked a window?
Holy crap, sir.
Eat something, Fritz.
I'm gonna crack the window for you.
Over here.
I got a snoop. Hold up. I'm gonna open your window one. Oh, fresh air. Oh my god. I'm gonna snoop for a minute, then I'll be right there. Oh my god, Because he said something about Richie and Dylan, I think. Yeah.
Looking sharp, First Mate Kansky.
What's that now?
These pictures.
Oh, well, yeah, that was, long time ago.
I have a feeling he knows who the father is, but he doesn't know who the father is. Like, he knows the person probably, but he actually doesn't realize it's them.
What do you do on board?
Oh, I worked the deck. Started out doing maintenance.
Look at all these vouchers over here.
Collecting the garbage, cleaning the hull, ranked up to navigation after a while.
Right. Hence the sextant. Where all did you travel to?
Mostly worked the Southeast Asia route.
Is that a dog?
Vietnam, Cambodia.
What about a
around
dog?
those parts.
Wow. I had no idea you were so worldly.
Well, I worked on a cargo, so I didn't get much shore leave. But, you know, there's really nowhere my legs feel as steady as on the deck of a ship, steering her toward a deep blue horizon.
I've heard people say that who work on ships or boats or on the water, I should say, not necessarily that. Okay. Oh, I already looked at that one. Oh, I was looking in the box next to it. Okay. You have like a little figurine around here I can steal? Do you mind if I snoop around on your laptop? Oh, hero boat captain saves crew member. Sam Kampsky, 29-year-old captain of the... I'm not even gonna bother with that word.
Hey,
Rose.
Come have a look.
Hold up, I'm reading. Didn't think twice before jumping into the ice-cold, choppy waters of Mitchell Point to save members of his crew after their vessel capsized off the coast of Juneau, Alaska. Who's a captain, though?
If it gets the house sold, it gets the house sold.
Enchanting Hidden Home. Their house is so cute! I'm just saying, I would buy that house, but I could never live in Alaska. Okay. 200,000, 2-bedroom, 1 bath. Okay. About this property. This charming all-wood custom-built home is tucked away in the woods.
Love this picture of your mama.
Good for you. I'm reading. He's very chatty. Tucked in the woods south of Cannery Road, just outside beautiful downtown Delos Crossing. Open kitchen with a spacious living room overlooking a breathtaking lakeside view with balcony. This idyllic 1.3-acre lot boasts lovely additions such as a barn garage, a large dock, deck dock, and boathouse. Surrounding trees make for lots of privacy, easy access to Delos Creek, enjoy walking trails, and a protected wildlife habitat to explore. Request a showing, request more information by Tina West. God, I would love a place like that personally.
You want to take a seat?
Oh, I thought... Yes, I'll take a seat in a minute. I'm snooping. I had no idea what that noise was.
Why is there a burnt-up pan in your garbage?
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. That. Might have fallen asleep cooking dinner.
Oh.
Glad you're still with us.
Yeah, I thought it was just gonna be like, I'm a bad cook. Dad asked... I can't read some of the writing sometimes. The 20th of October. Paid to the order of... $150. Ah! Richard Kansky. Who's Richard, I wonder? No, I wasn't done with that. Yeah, I talked to Mom and she said you were having some trouble. It's not much, but hopefully it's enough to put some food in the fridge. Call me Richard. Oh, okay, now Richard is a son. Okay.
Hey, come have a look.
I will in a minute. Hold up. I'm reading your salmon casserole. Oh, this is that, he made it for them and he brought it over to the... Well, no. He brought the ingredients. He didn't actually make it and said it was like their mom's favorite or something like that. Or she made it all the time and it was his batter. I can't remember exactly the wording to that. Meal plan. That's too hard to read. Week of 7/27. Is that actually the week? I freaking love that though. Like the way that he has a meal plan like that. That is really cool. Yes.
Love this picture.
I know you do. I'm not done snooping. I can sit there, okay. Do you have anything else hiding, like a little figurine that I can take and make it mine. Guess not. Okay, I'm gonna sit. If it'll let me sit.
What's all this?
Here, I kept a few things.
Well, I may look. Oh, is that like his family? Is that like him, his wife, their kid, and maybe like a mom or something?
I remember this. We got this on our trip to Juneau.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
She saved up for a whole year to make that happen.
Oh, wait. Wait. This is a box I think up there. Okay, I need to go back and look at the photo a minute. Dear Sam, I'm writing from the little hotel you recommended in downtown Juneau, and you were right. The kids love the whale mural. Our other favorite was the Raven mural at City Hall. Today we took the tramway to the top of Mount Roberts. Kids wanted to hike the trail, but we only made it to the totems. Tomorrow we're going to hike to Nugget Falls. Oh, I love that name. To see if the glacier still looks like what's on the other side. Hope you're hauling them in by the barrel load, Marianne. She said this is like stuff of theirs. So I wonder if this is like Marianne might be the one in the bottom right corner, maybe, and it's like maybe a brother or something. I don't know. We don't know anything about Marianne's family, honestly. Dear Sam, most bears only live to 20 or 25, so congratulations on making it to 29. I certainly wouldn't have survived long out here without you, so thanks again for everything you do. Laura's a very lucky woman. I know you think the best part of your past has been erased, but as long as you don't forget, that boat, Rose, will always be seaworthy. It just might look a bit smaller in memory. I hope you get some time on the water with Richie this weekend. Oh, Richard. Okay, sorry, I didn't put that together for some reason. And catch everything you deserve, including some new memories. Happy birthday, my cherished friend, Marianne. It seems like she really liked him too, just not in the way he wanted.
Swords and schemes.
Oh, I took her to see that for her birthday. She hated every second of it. Whole drive back, she talked about how it butchered the books.
Oh, you can relate. It was a book? Did you like it? It was a book?
Oh, it was a book?
I guess so. Must have been one of her favorites. Oh, she was so mad.
I actually haven't watched a... No, maybe not. I don't think I've actually ever watched a movie where I've thought that the movie butchered it from the book. Because either I hadn't read the book yet or didn't know it was a book.
Your mother made that. Oh, she was a real artist, that one.
That's probably where I get my artistry, yeah. I was thinking I got it from my dad, but... Our mom was very artsy and very DIY and all that, so... What you looking at?
Look at these ones.
Aww.
She looks happy.
She was.
When was this? Why are you wearing a square hat?
Oh, yeah, that was when I finally got my captain's license.
Oh.
Marianne's the one who pushed me to get it. Made me wear that stupid hat when I went to take the oath. Huh. Yeah, Laura took this one. We'd been working on that barn for months. That roof was a son of a bitch to sheath. Rain just kept on leaking into the loft.
Wait, the barn has a loft?
Oh, yeah. You didn't know?
No!
Oh, she didn't tell us. Is that a trap door?
Yeah. She had me close the whole thing up. Told her it was gonna be real
Sir,
hard to
don't
get
be
your
drinking.
hay up there, but she said she didn't mind.
Do you know what's up there?
I could tell she didn't want to talk about it, so I respected that.
Well, we're gonna have to empty it out for the sale, so I guess we'll know soon enough.
Ellie, you really gonna go through with this? It's like I told you, that house meant everything to your mama. It's all we got left. You can't just throw it away.
I'm not. I'm selling it. Let Marianne go. I'm sorry. I don't want to be rude about it. I'm sorry. I can't be rude. Even in video games, I can't be rude.
I'm sorry.
I mean, every once in a while I'll have a rude
I know
response,
how hard
maybe,
this
but...
has been on you. But you need to move on.
What's done is done.
Maybe it would help to talk to someone about it?
I ever tell you about the time I broke my leg?
Okay.
Shin bone snapped in 3 different places. It's stuck in my ass for a month. No use to anybody. I was so down I couldn't even bring myself to get out of bed. But your mama, she has having none of that. She got me up one morning and drove me to a nice spot by the harbor. We watched the boats come in and out all morning. You can't let yourself be defined by the parts that are broken. That's what you told me.
Yeah.
You gotta find a way to work with what you got. Think about that a lot. Gotta remember.
Damn, that hit me the worst than anything in this game has hit me so far. I hope I didn't miss a little thingy there, though. I didn't see it, but... That hit me, that was the worst part of this game in the way of emotional for me. Everything has been really emotional and it's hurt, and I think that one hurt more because I've experienced loss, so... Like, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna cry, actually.
Get the hell off my property. Now, if you ever come back here, I'm going to kill you!
Finally, we get to see Tyler. We're like 2 hours into the video, and Tyler, it's
Hey,
been...
Tyler?
Oh yeah, Michael was gonna go see him. And Tyler's
I've
been
looking all
hanging
over
out
the
here by
place for
himself.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Whoa, whoa. Hey, let's get you off your feet, okay? Come on. Listen, if you want to be alone, I'll go. But if there's anything you need to get off your chest, I won't snitch.
Told you, Michael's gonna be the middleman.
You saw Allison? How is she?
Yeah. I went back to check on her this morning. She was in a pretty bad way. Whatever went on between you two, it wrecked her.
Look, I don't want to drag you into this.
Well, I'm already in it, and you look like hell, so...
Yeah, well, I got her to thank for that.
You know what I think you need right now?
Coffee.
A fishing pole.
Oh.
As a wise man once said, fishing is the cure to the wounds of the heart.
I've never ever been fishing a day in my life, so I don't know. Was that you?
Was that wise man you?
Hey, like I said, I gotta write my own legacy. So, you in?
Sure.
I don't know.
Oh.
Come on, we're burning daylight.
Oh, look at that.
Let's go.
Where are we gonna go?
Why go anywhere when we have a perfectly frozen lake right here?
Ice
Facts.
fishing in November?
Yeah.
Oh, it's
It
November?
got cold way fast this year. Climate change. That shit's gonna kill us. But hey, fish first. You can walk behind me if you're afraid, though.
Wow.
You're actually serious.
I am a very serious man, Tyler.
Oh, that's so Michael.
Let's go.
Because,
We still have to get everything out of the car.
the meal thing on Sam's window said, like, July. So he's either hasn't been keeping up with his meal plan since then, or...
Stage is set. It's showtime. Whenever you're ready.
You sure you don't want to go?
Nah. Look, no way I'm gonna rob you of your first catch in your own backyard.
All right.
I could never do that. Never sit in the middle of a big lake that's frozen over. Oh.
Got everything you need, by the way?
Yeah, I'm good.
Man,
I was like, there's nothing to click, so.
I'm so gonna miss this.
Miss what?
Just hanging out and fishing and... You know, I'm not gonna have a lot of time after we move to Juneau with school and the JC and everything.
Right. Right.
So did any of the people you came up with at Fireweed land in Juneau?
Oh, I'm not sure. Once they left, I never really kept in touch.
Really?
We weren't that close. Everyone moves on. Everyone moves on.
People came and went a lot. And besides, everyone moves on eventually, right?
Not everyone.
I was gonna say not everyone,
Not
but
people who get so close they're like family.
yeah.
I already have a family.
Well, there's a reason we think of families as trees. They keep on sprouting new branches and...
Oh, hey, I think I've got a bite.
I do.
You got this. Reel them in.
Reel the fish in before the fish gets away. Okay. Like a mini game!
Come on, pull up on the rod.
Hold S to keep the marker. Okay. Okay.
Reel them in.
Beat the circle to catch the fish.
Now give it a nice pull.
It's not like Stardew Valley's fishing.
Come on, pull up on the rod.
Boop, boop.
Got it. I got it.
Damn, look at that!
Slippery little. Got it.
Bravo.
Thank you, thank you, thank
First
you.
of many.
Pace yourself. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
This is a nice little
Thanks,
time with
Sensei.
Michael here.
Oh, hey, did you want to make solid plans to hit the buzzard hole? The river might ice over soon, so we shouldn't wait too long.
Yes, sure.
Yeah, sure.
Sweet. I was planning to go Saturday.
Okay.
I'll pick you up on the way out.
All right, sounds
Cool.
good.
I'll set my alarm to ass crack of dawn.
Okay. Let me look in here.
I should have said this earlier, but thanks for doing all this.
You're making it sound like it's a big deal again. This is what friends do.
I
Besides,
mean...
I wanted to see if all this talk of yours was just that.
Your verdict?
You're doing pretty well, but don't let it go to your head. Still plenty of time for ego to get the best of you.
Yes, sir. You got anything good in there?
Maybe, but
I can relate
who
to
says
these
I'm willing to share?
people.
Okay, fine, be that way.
Oh,
All right, here we go.
Got a fish. I like how I get this little mini game in between serious moments. Kind of helps take my mind
Don't
off.
let it escape.
I got this, Michael. I got this.
Reel him in.
I'm here.
Get him!
Okay.
Get him!
Okay. How about them apples?
Nice job.
Thank you.
So, you weren't all talk.
Impressed?
I only see 2 fish in my cooler.
For now.
I got this!
You have this whole fancy bag just for ice fishing?
You don't mix and match. Ever.
Jeez, you don't mess around, do you?
Told you earlier. I'm a very serious
He did
man.
say that. He did say that. Okay, I think I've looked at everything. Oh, wait, what's this?
So do you
Well, I know what this is,
always
but...
drive around with an auger in your car?
It's not how it looks. Okay, I swear. I was already planning on going
Always
ice
prepared
fishing
to
with
go
the
ice
family
fishing.
this weekend. I made a
Nothing wrong with
mistake
that.
of forgetting the auger one, so we had nothing on hand but an ice chisel.
Well, that would be
That'll
horrible.
scar a man for life.
Fair enough.
Let's talk to Michael.
So, about last night. I don't know what Allison said, but from my side, well, I thought we were on the same page. But it turns out we weren't.
Hey, so don't tell her I told you, but last week your sister was almost unbearable.
Oh.
She was jumping up and down with excitement at you
I was
coming
like,
back.
what?
Really?
You better believe it. Look, the last time you saw each other, you were kids. Just because things have changed doesn't mean you can't work it out.
I pushed her too hard. We're too different. I pushed her too hard. I think I did. I even thought that, I think, when it was going on.
It's probably my fault. I really pushed her last night.
But I
just
wanted to
don't get why
know!
she always has to run away from everything.
You blame her?
No.
Avoiding the problem doesn't make it go away.
I mean...
She's so fixated on selling the house. It's like she's trying to bury the past. All of it. Even the good parts.
Look, I'm not picking sides here.
I definitely
Okay,
see
but
where she's coming
been
from,
murder
though.
house girl ever since it happened.
Oof!
Now she's got a chance to put it behind her.
She's
Start
been known
fresh.
as that? Oh, no wonder.
Oh, shit, I'd be pretty eager too.
I didn't really think about that. I was a kid who... I was the... Do I come clean to Michael that I did it? Or do I... Like, I don't really think about that. Oh, wait. No. Wait. Holy... wait, I'm thinking about this the wrong way. I'm not coming clean because everyone thinks I did it anyway. Sorry. I was thinking I was Allison for some reason. Okay. I got messed up. Never mind. I didn't really think about it that way. I would rather say that.
I guess I didn't really think about that. I've been so focused on my own shit. It's been hard,
Nobody
you know?
knows Allison did it now except for Eddie, I
Figuring
guess.
out how to
Maybe
live.
Michael knows, but I don't think he does.
Out here?
You mean outside of fireweed?
Yeah.
Now I kind of
When
wish I should have
first
said
got
that and see what
there,
Michael would have said.
All I could think about was getting out. It felt like a cage. But after a while, it started to feel more like a shell. I figured out who I was in there. But now I've got to work out how to be that person out here.
Right,
Well,
yeah.
if it makes you feel any better, none of us really know what we're doing. Like, shit may look bleak now, but your sister's never gonna give up on you. And you can lean on me too if you want. Just be careful, okay? Got a bad left shoulder.
I
I'll
like
keep it in
him!
Thanks for listening.
Don't mention it.
Got a fish,
Don't
got a
you
fish.
say anything. I got this.
I got this. Does the minigame get harder? Stays the same. This has been nice and relaxing after the emotional, not stress, but the emotions Allison's part put me through. Holy.
Easy. Oh. Whoa. Bam. 3 out of 3.
Well played.
I like how it's the same scene every time.
I got nothing. That was clean.
Huh. I'm a little disappointed.
Wait, why?
Can I ask you something kind of weird?
Oh.
And maybe hard to answer.
Okay.
Weird and kind of hard to answer my jam. What's up?
How'd you know you were ready to trust anyone enough to put yourself out there?
Okay. Yeah, that is a hard question.
Told you.
There's not really two ways about it. You gotta be willing to take a hit. Look, I stopped listening to the entire indie folk genre just because I was dumped at a show once. But I put myself back out there just like everyone who's ever gotten their heart stomped on. Because
Can't
when you meet
relate.
someone who really sees you, you don't have to pretend anymore.
Hard to argue with that. You still want to risk it with me? It's just not for me. Ooh. actually don't know what to pick. Let's do the risk one.
And you're still interested in being that someone? Even after all the shit that's happened?
Hey, I've got baggage too. I think it's worth a chance. Don't you?
I'm sorry, but we're in total agreement.
I think we're in total agreement here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I think
I get
Tyler
this feeling
needs
like
this.
I could say or do anything with you, and it'd be cool. I feel safe.
You are. Because your sister would kill me if I did you dirty.
Oh, this is so sweet.
Yeah, she would.
So, doesn't look like you're catching anything with that. You want me to show you how it's done?
Wow.
Go for it.
Wow. I caught 3 fish. Wow. Just kidding. I hate how this game is so relatable.
Hey, you're missing the show.
Oh, what am I missing? The sunset? Sunrise? I don't know what time it is. Looking at your beautiful face? That's a show. Oh, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Do I make a move or do nothing? Oh no. Oh no, this is so stressful. This is the worst part of the game. I'm going for it. Y'all, I'm going for it. Let's go.
You okay?
Ah, yay! I was actually scared because I didn't want him to be like reject him or something. Even though I didn't really think he would, but. Oh, we went from almost crying because we were sad to almost crying because it was so sweet. Oh. Like, I wanted to cry earlier because of Allison going through that whole thing with, or no, I guess Sam and everything. It wasn't really Allison, but Sam's whole story and everything. To like, oh, tears of joy.
So, yeah.
Yes. One way to put it.
Oh, I love that.
Hey, Allie.
So glad I went for it. I just was really scared,
I think I'll just show myself out.
Okay. Call me later.
You know I will.
Like, I'm just that kind of person. I always, like, I go for it. Something bad gonna happen. Oh my god. I overthink everything! You guys have ever watched me play any video game? I overthink everything, even when there's a multiple choice like that.
Sorry for interrupting.
I overthink of what
No,
the outcome
it's
could have
totally
been.
fine. We were done anyway.
Had to take the
Catch
chance.
anything?
No, excuse me. Had to take the chance.
Mostly ice, but yeah.
Hey, I caught 3 fish! Why am I not bragging about this?
I'm sorry for freaking out yesterday. All of this, it's just been really hard on me.
Don't apologize. I was being an asshole. We should have never pushed you that hard.
Come here.
Aww, now we're making up! Oh my god, such a sweet moment. I can get hard here in a
Why did I
moment,
miss
but...
you so much. It's only been a day.
I've been told I have that effect on people.
You dum-dum. Okay, so I need to show you something.
What? You're kind of weirding me out.
Can we sit down for a sec?
Like I said, we're having all these sweet moments here. Or hard moments earlier. Now I need to get back to our snooping. I need to know the story. But I'm glad to have had these moments in between it, because it's been...
So, what is it?
I was just at Sam's. He's not our father.
How do you know?
I asked him, point blank.
And you believe him? Arson's not his style? Arson's not his style.
I'm not surprised. Burning down the barn didn't really seem like a
Oh, I was
Sam
like,
move.
what was Arson?
Yeah,
I was trying to
I guess
remember.
it was silly to suspect him in the first
I
place.
told you I didn't think it was Sam.
He'd never hurt Mary Ann's kids. There's something else. Look at this. This was taken in 1992 when Marianne first moved to Delos Crossing. See that ladder? Sam told me the barn has a loft. He helped her build it. Apparently she never told anyone about it.
And it's still there?
As far as he knows, yeah. What do you think? Should we give it a shot?
Yep.
We've come this far. And a hidden loft? That's got secret shit written all over it.
Right? I agree. Secret shit. Oh, I thought it was Alice in there for a minute. So I was like acting like I was controlling her. When he started moving, I kind of freaked myself out. Okay. To the secret loft. To the Batcave, Allison. Or.
Ugh, what a mess. That's not gonna help us get this house sold.
Yeah, we got our deadbeat dad to thank for that.
So obviously the ladder's gone, but what about that handle? Is it still here somewhere?
What? Oh, on the picture? I'm stuck on something.
You want to take another look at the picture? It might help.
Sure. What handle am I looking at? First, I gotta snoop.
No lever. Man, this place is a mess.
If there was...
I thought I saw something red over here, but guess my mind's just playing tricks on
Oh,
me.
okay, that's what I thought was the lever. God, I was gonna comment on something there, now I forgot. I'm gonna go back here. Snooping, snooping, snooping. Gotta find all the stuff. Snooping, snooping, snooping. Nothing in here either. We've already been in here, so there's probably not a lot to click. There's something, it was over here somewhere. Yeah.
The handle should be behind this.
Yeah. Oh, didn't she sell the house? Or not sell it,
there it
but
is.
she agreed to that one from that guy because Tyler was upset that she agreed, but maybe like that either fell through or it wasn't technically like an actual sale. For the lever.
It's opening up.
The secret keeper always did store all the best secrets in the clouds.
Right! You're
Come
right!
on, let's find a way to climb up there.
Well, that's way too high to jump. You want to give me a leg up?
I'm so not touching your nasty shoes.
What?
We'll find a ladder.
Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Apparently, I'm not gonna lift her up. I'll go find a ladder. A ladder. Ooh, I'm anxious to see what's up here. It's so pretty!
Can you see anything?
Nope. Nada.
What do you mean? I see it all! It's stars, and it's pretty, and it looks like the princess's secret lair.
Here, found a switch.
Ah! Sir, back up. Once upon a time, there was a young princess who felt hopeless.
Holy shit.
Don't know why his
that
reaction was
shaved a
great.
few years off my life.
Because that, I think, is the father. That figure is who she made the father to be. Because she was the princess. They were the goblins. I forget who Sam was. I think he was the bear.
Whoa.
I think Tessa was the seagull and Eddie was the moose.
Her story.
This is amazing!
Look, she left us something.
It's got a combination lock with letters.
Puzzle. Okay, we gotta read a story,
Do
apparently.
you think she hid the code somewhere in all this?
Or in the book.
Knowing Marianne, probably.
Well, you want to do
There,
this?
she finally found
Yeah.
happiness.
Let's start here.
This is gorgeous! I now officially would never sell this house because of this area! One day, she took her tiara and ran away to the forest.
It seems like it's not doing anything. Maybe it's broken?
Or maybe we just need to solve the puzzles in order.
Oh, okay.
We're not done with the other one yet.
Okay. So, let me... I don't want to leave. So, once upon a time, there was a young princess who felt hopeless.
Recognize this?
Yeah. It's from the story where the goblins tricked the Mad Hunter.
It looks like it, but it's different, right? Can you check the book?
Okay, I checked the book. Hold on, though, really quick. I gotta go let my dog in. Okay, I'm back, and Tyser has joined us now. All right, I'm supposed to be looking... Probably this one. Here it is. Yeah.
Why do you think she changed the picture?
I don't know. Maybe it's a message. Like, the differences between the two mean something.
Something about Marianne, right? Since she's the princess?
Yeah. Why don't we try to find them all and then see if it makes any sense?
Should I read this? I feel like I should read this. The goblins tricked the Mad Hunter. Once upon a time, in a castle just beyond the ancient and deep forest, the Mad Hunter was punished by the Gold Lady for failing to return with the wise princess. For your failure, said the Gold Lady, I'll take your left hand. You will return to the ancient and deep forest and hunt the wise princess. And if you can bring her back, I will return your hand to you. Fail again, and I will take your right hand. The Mad Hunter could hunt with just his right hand, but if he lost both hands, he would never be able to hunt again and would no longer be a Mad Hunter, but only a madman. So, the Mad Hunter returned to the ancient and deep forest, searching with his piercing eye for the wise princess. Crafty goblins were out searching for mischief when they saw the Mad Hunter on the prowl. We cannot let him find the princess, said the goblins, and so they devised a plan. It was wash day, and the princess had hung her beautiful gown out to dry. They stole it from the lion and stuffed it full of straw, and then returned to where the Mad Hunter was scouring the path of the forest. As the Mad Hunter turned down a path that would have led him to the big wooden house, the goblin danced the straw princess in and out of view in the opposite direction. The ruse worked. The hunter fixed his piercing eye on them and followed. Through the day and into the night, they led him away from the true princess. As night fell, the crafty goblins realized the error in their plan. The Mad Hunter was now hunting them. If he caught them, he would not be kind. So, they put their heads together to come up with a plan. It did not take them long to realize where they should go. They led the Mad Hunter to the edge of the deep and icy lake, and when he came into view, they weighed the fake princess down with stone and dropped her into the frigid water, careful not to plunge into the depths themselves, lest the moon hag take her revenge on them. The Mad Hunter removed his clothing and dove in after the fake princess. He followed the shape of the sinking princess deep into the chilly water, down below where the ice covered the lake's surface. Finally, he caught her, but when he spun her toward him, he realized she had no head, and that her body was stuffed with straw, and that he felt a slippery fin brush his shoulder as the moon hag loomed overhead. The next morning, the princess went to retrieve her gown from the clothing line and found that it was gone. She immediately suspected the goblins of mischief and called, "Goblins, did you take my gown?" The goblins emerged from their cave and nodded sadly. "Now what will I wear?" asked the princess, sad and angry that she had lost her only dress. "Let us explain," said the goblins. So they told the princess the story of the Mad Hunter, and then they produced his clothing, which was a bit large for the princess, but much warmer than her beautiful gown. She immediately forgave them. "Thank you, my friends," she said, for rescuing me, and for this clothing, which will keep me much warm in the winter than my beautiful gown." Mad Hunter was forced to remain below the lake with the Moon Hag, but she did not kill him, because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful as a servant. Lo, he plotted the day he would emerge to once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand. And that is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter. Oh, that was actually a cool story.
Okay, spot the differences.
Well, one.
It moves. Oh. Some of these parts are buttons.
Oh.
The Mad Hunter still has 2 hands here.
So this was either before the Gold Lady cut off his other one, or after he earned it back?
Which either makes it before most of the stories, or after.
Yeah, at some point when she was running away from whatever the hell the Mad Hunter meant to Marianne.
I need to see the book real quick.
Why do you think she added that castle in the background?
See the color of the flag? It could be her mother's castle. It looks like the princess is running away from it.
So, Marianne ran away from home. And she grew up kinda rich? Huh. No goblins.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. In the original, the goblins managed to save the princess from the Mad Hunter.
So we saved Marianne from something. But not in this version? It's not the same title, so I guess that counts as a difference. That's it. Whoa.
What's in there?
Damn! That was a really cool puzzle. I kept going back to the book to make sure I had everything right. What is this? Oh?
Pictures, letters. Have you ever seen any of these?
All the pictures of Marianne I've ever seen were the ones hanging on the walls.
Oh, poor thing.
Why would she keep an old drawing of a pet in here?
Because that pet meant a lot to her. I used to have an old drawing that I made of a cat I had when I was a kid. And, like, I miss that cat so much for the... I mean, I still miss her, but it's been like 20 years or something. But I used to have a little drawing I made right after she passed away.
Wow, I don't think I've ever seen a picture of her that young.
I think that's her mom in the background.
So she, like, danced kind of like,
The Gold Lady. That was definitely her mom.
So, did Marianne grow up kinda rich?
Maybe. Would have been nice to have some of that.
what was I saying? Damn it. God, I knew it! I knew it! I knew I missed one somewhere and I don't know where it was. I had that feeling, but I looked everywhere and I don't know where it was.
The Gold Lady is the wise princess's cruel mother, who sent the Mad Hunter to drive the girl back to the palace.
So I'm missing the bear, which I think was probably this one. I could look through the book and figure out which one I missed. Not right now, but knew it. Oh, that's not them. Oh, so Marianne liked dance, and we know that, I think, earlier.
Did you know she studied engineering?
No. But it looks like she changed her major to visual arts.
I don't think she actually got it changed. The paper's not signed, and it's all wrinkled. Like someone tried to throw it away.
University of California, Berkeley. Nice. Nice. Anyway, Marianne Ronan. Kensington, California. Interesting. Interesting. She's from California. So I'm starting to put things together. Starting to little make sense about Marianne's life. That was a big hole. Like, we didn't know nothing about Marianne. Now it's starting to kind of come together. But there's still like missing pieces here and there. Anyway, Marianne, I can't do this anymore. You deserve better than cliche bullshit like it's not you, it's me. But the truth is, it's all just been too much to deal with, and I've realized I'm just not ready. Maybe we could have dealt with all of this on our own. Without your mom constantly putting pressure on us, things could have been different. But the damage is done, and it's probably too late for that now. I'm so sorry. You're an amazing person, and you made me a better man. I hate myself for doing this, but I feel like we're both better off apart. There I go with the cliches again. Please don't ever stop being who you are. Here, but I'm gone, Brent. Uh-oh. I wonder if she was, like, pregnant, and then she ran, like, something happened, and then she ran away to Alaska? Or did she run away for something else? Because we've got the hint that she's run away. Like, oh, apparently she's from California. She was trying to change her major from engineering to visual arts, probably because it's what she wanted, but her mom was probably that kind of parent who was like, nope, you're going into engineering. You're going into engineering and everything. And she ran away from that life. But did she run away because of her mom putting too much pressure on her? Or, like I said, was she pregnant so she ran away? Or did she get pregnant in Alaska? Interesting.
Could this guy have been any more cryptic? You think the guy with her is Brent from the letter?
I would guess so.
Environment over economy. Love it. You picture.
Tyler, see that little light? I think we need to solve this one next.
Oh, this one?
There's the gold lady again. She's all over the board. There was a figure of her in that stash by the Mad Hunter painting, right?
Oh, yeah.
So maybe all of this is related to what we found in there.
The Gold Lady is the wise princess's cruel mother, who sent the Mad Hunter to drive the girl back to the palace.
Oh, that didn't answer my question.
Figured anything out yet?
No, I'm stumped.
I'm totally stumped.
The animals, the activities, the building, the gold lady whispering.
I'm trying to figure out this one with all the animals.
What about that drawing of Marianne's pet? Didn't it say,
Oh!
I miss you or something?
Okay. Oh, I get it now. Okay. I get it now.
Hey, I can move the piece next to the gold lady.
All these pictures. They look like images from Mary.
The princess dancing, playing violin.
I get it
spinning
now.
wool. I guess this is stuff she did for fun?
Notice how unhappy she looks in all these pictures? I don't think she was having any fun.
Huh. What's the gold lady doing?
Whispering something into someone's ear behind the princess's back?
I'm thinking it's about, because he seemed like he was artistic, so I'm gonna go with that one. What is this one? What she wanted. Engineering?
The wise princess looks like she's trying to run away. Is that it?
It's opening.
Now this one has an L. Is it gonna spell Ollie's name? Or Tyler's old name, Ollie? Because we have O-L. And then I just realized what I was solving the puzzles. We saw the parakeet, we saw her dancing, then we saw the engineering, and then them wanting to be, her wanting to be an artist.
What's in there this time?
Okay, so that's the house.
Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam. Look at him. He's so young and happy.
Okay, so Carol was Eddie's mom, I believe. Okay.
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos. No wonder she was so handy.
So this game has put me through a lot, and I'm not talking about like the emotions and stuff, but like my brain is always trying to think of like what's going on. Like originally, or not originally, I thought like at one point like maybe Carol was Eddie's wife, and that instead of being mom, because we heard about her passing. And then, like, in the story, something about the lady falling down the cliff. But then we saw that thing in Eddie's house about his mom talking about her passing, I guess, in a way. So I've had so many theories about things and everything throughout this whole game, and I'm like, now we're getting to this point, and nothing I feel like I've thought through the whole thing is even close to what I was thinking is going to be the outcome. I mean, here's my Delos Crossing pal's number. I let him know you were interested in the house he is selling.
Oh, so that's how she found the house.
Okay, so she found the house from a worker where she used to work in Juneau. So she left California to go to Juneau, I'm assuming. She left California to go to Juneau. Then she found this Tammy gave her the number to go to the house, which is there, which I don't know where that one plays into it yet. Let's look at this because that's going to be a long read, it looks like. Salmonberry Park, Kodiak Island. Eco Village Arts Workshop. Ooh.
Salmonberry Park. Huh. Is that some kind of commune?
Looks like it. So weird to imagine her living in a community like that. With, you know, other people.
The weirdest part is how they all seem to love her. Where was prom queen Mary Ann when the whole town was turning on us?
From the book. The good people of Salmonberry Park, Kodiak Island. Don't be a stranger. Keep on looking for those answers to the questions in your head to which you blind. We miss you already. Sorry we're losing you to modern civilization. We'll miss your positive attitude and your adventurous spirit. Also, your wild edible pickling skills. Bon voyage, Marianne. Marianne, you had the warmest, most beautiful aura, and I know you'll keep on shining wherever you land. Peace and blessing. Okay, so she didn't run away because she was pregnant, because she apparently left California for apparently Juneau, and then had a life here at Salmonberry Park before moving to Delos. Thanks for being our little ray of sunshine. Godspeed. I like your pictures. Okay. Dad.
Her father.
I was gonna say, we haven't heard anything about him. Yeah, it took 1986. Marianne, I hope this letter finds you, but since you didn't leave any contact information, I'll have to send it to your aunt and hope for the best. I'm ready to inform you that your mother passed away last week. Ooh, 96, okay. We just had our funeral reception. The house has been filled with people all day. Family, friends, colleagues, and church members. It's now 11 p.m. and I'm sitting alone at the kitchen table, surrounded by dozens of trays of food, flowers, and sympathy cards. Your cousin 80 brought in a beautiful photo album full of our holiday pictures in La Connor. You're there in all of them, but you weren't here today. We haven't heard from you in 4 years and can only hope you made it to Alaska or wherever you are and that you and your child are both safe, okay? Maybe. But he could have heard from something else, but they haven't heard from him in 4 years. Yeah, I'm trying to like put timelines together, but my brain doesn't work that well. 96. Okay. Anyways, your mother had been sick and depressed for years, and you can't imagine why. The pain of being shunned by her own daughter, knowing she would never get to see her grandchild grow up. It spread through her body like cancer and consumed her completely. All this suffering simply because you ran away like a temperamental little girl instead of accepting her help when you got pregnant out of wedlock after dropping out of college and without a penny to your name. Okay, so I was right. That is what happened. So I'm thinking maybe Brent is the dad. There is actually none of the people here in Delos Crossing is the father, which is what I originally assumed. Anyway, she only stepped up to help because she knew you weren't ready to raise a child properly. Marianne, a mother's duty doesn't end with her children when her children leave home. Now that you're a mother yourself, I hope you'll begin to understand that good parenting isn't about coddling children. It's about providing for them and shaping them into the people they're supposed to become, whether they like it or not. Okay, this is not. I'm not liking this, Dad. Okay, I won't trouble you again. You've made your intentions clear. I just thought you should know, Dad. I don't like this guy.
What the hell? Marianne was pregnant in 1992, before she even got here.
Before us?
Oh, wait!
Do we have a long-lost sibling out there somewhere?
Okay.
She could have given it up or miscarried. Who knows?
Yeah, you're right.
I don't know how old these
Do you think we could track
two are.
down her father?
You mean the grandfather she never told us about? I don't think I want to.
You're not at all excited about having more family.
You saw the letter.
Yeah.
I don't think we want any part of that.
Fine.
He didn't seem like a
Let's
good
keep
person.
digging.
Damn! Okay. So, I was right. She did run away because she was pregnant. But, I don't actually remember if anywhere in this game, it probably has. Oh, yeah, her driver's license said her birthday. But I didn't really look at it that close. So, that was my mistake. Because we looked at her driver's license earlier and it said her date of birth. I don't remember what it said. If I would have looked at that, I would have put two and two together that in 1982 she had a kid. So, okay. Alright, we're uncovering some stuff here. Next. This one?
This just lit up, so I think we're supposed to try this one next.
This is a very extravagant puzzle.
What's this?
Some sort of map?
One day she took her tiara and ran away to the forest. Okay. I can't open the Book of Goblins, so. I'm just trying to see. What's this clock? I kind of get all the others. Like, okay, castle, salmon berries, the Delos house.
You need help?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm stuck. Any ideas?
Castle, the clock. The clock.
A clock. What do you think this is about?
She had that watchmaking job in Juneau,
Oh!
right? So that was probably right before she moved to Delos.
Oh, sorry.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, some sort of clock?
Something about probably salmonberry, the clock.
This is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
Oh, so the beaver was... So the bear was Sam. We saw that picture. I don't know what the castle is just right, but I'm going to try something. But the beaver was Carol?
That's the gold ladies, damn it. Why is nothing
No,
happening?
that's not what I wanted. I wanted that to go... Oh. Am I supposed to put these in order?
That's the gold lady's castle.
Yeah.
Some sort of clock?
Oh, I see what I'm doing. Okay.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Hey, that degree in outdoor studies is...
This is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner. Come on.
Oh, wait, that's not it? Okay.
That's the gold lady's castle.
What's that plant thing on top?
Some sort of clock? This is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
I had it backwards.
Yes.
Oh.
What's in there? Another letter?
O-L-E. Okay, so there was another L. Yeah, okay, I wasn't sure, like, which one came first, was Salmonberry or the Clockmaker, so I had those two backwards. Okay, anyway. What's this?
The princess's loss. Is this from the Book of Goblins?
Not that I know of.
Well, sure looks like it could be.
So, like, a story she had written and then decided not to. The princess is lost. Once upon a time in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. Okay. She made it through the woods and to the house with nothing left but the clothes on her back and a single item from her old life, a splendid tiara. She lost almost everything in her desperate flight from the Mad Hunter, which was her father. The trees tore the rucksack from her back and shredded her dress and left a pattern of red welts on her skin. But through all, she clutched the tiara close to her chest, fearing any misstep could cause it to fall from her arms and break. The tiara had its own spot in the big wooden house, a pillow near the window, where sun would catch on its surface to shine and wink. The princess could stare for hours at the tiara, marveling in its beauty and running her thumb down its curves. Every morning she would wake and she would tend to it, polishing its every surface to be sure it shone as brightly as it possibly could. Then she would pluck it up, place it upon her head, and walk the woods, feeling somehow more complete. Because, what, after all, was a princess without a crown? Every night she would place it upon its pillow, give it a quick kiss, and go to bed. On her way, she would pause and glance back to be sure it was still there. She hated to be separated from it, but she knew it was safest on the pillow while she slept. One night, the princess woke to a raging storm. The wind howled against the walls, rattling the windows in their panes. Fearing a gust might burst open a window and blow the tiara to the ground, she plucked it from the pillow and brought it to bed with her. All through the night, she held the tiara close, and in the morning, she woke to find herself still cradling it. The storm had passed, and the princess relaxed. That day was the same as any other, though she perhaps gave the tiara an even more thorough cleaning, grateful as she was that nothing had gone wrong. That night, she placed the tiara upon its pillow, gave it a quick kiss, and went to bed, pausing on her way to be sure it was still there. In the morning, she woke and sensed immediately that something was wrong. In the living room, the tiara lay upon the ground, broken, dull, and faded. Nothing else in the room had changed. The pillow was exactly where she had left it. The window was closed. There had been no storm, no wind, no sign that anything at all could have gone amiss. Only the broken tiara, mute upon the ground. She picked it up and held it in her arms with a guttural cry, but though she tried to fix it and polish it, it was gone, beyond repair, and with no shine left. The princess held the tiara through the day and through the next night, sitting in the same spot at the window where she used to polish it. When the sun rose, she looked outside and her gaze fixed on a sapling. She remembered how the sapling had survived the winter, clinging to life despite the frozen, unforgiving earth. Without a word, she went out and buried the tiara in the ground underneath the sapling, and as the final scoop of dirt fell, the tiara felt truly gone, and with it, the final link to her old self. She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in the world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman alone in a deep and ancient wood. And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title. I was thinking something really grim there, and I don't want to assume.
And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title. That was the story she read us that night.
God, it makes sense now.
Yeah, she got pregnant. And she ran away to start a new life. And then she made her way to Delos Crossing, where she was finally happy. But then the baby died.
That's what I was thinking! The tiara was the baby.
I can't even imagine how she must have felt. She left everything behind, built a whole new life for him. And then he was just gone.
I guess having us helps her move on. But when it looked like we were gonna be taken away, she snapped. She just couldn't lose any more children. It really wasn't anything we did.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all this.
I don't either, but all I wanted was to understand what happened to her. And now I do.
Yeah. But we still haven't seen what's in that chest.
OLE. I think was it.
Okay, so how do we open it?
O is yellow. L. Leo! Oh my god, what's the kid's name? Leo?
All right, should be easy enough.
Oh shit. Oh, this hurts. Oh.
Yes.
Got it. Yeah, while I was reading that story, it kind of hit me that the tiara was the baby. Oh my god, this is so freaking extravagant for being the top of a garage. I'm in freaking awe at this place just because. Now, maybe, okay, maybe I was right all along. Maybe they were adopted. Maybe she actually didn't have kids again. Or could you be, okay, let's just read this. This is a message from
Ollie. She noticed.
Dear Allison and
I was
Ollie.
her son.
We write stories to understand and be understood, but what good is a story without a first act? I'm sorry I kept mine from you for so long. All my love, goblins. Oh my god.
Why does she have a photo of that tree locked in here?
Because that's where the tiara is. The tiara.
Is that
Leo Ronan.
Oh my god.
Why didn't she tell us about him? Why didn't she tell us any of this?
They were young.
I mean, it's fucking terrible. That's why.
It's probably one of those instances like, I'll tell them when they're older, like...
Allie, did we do the right thing opening this?
We did. It's better we know what happened, even if it's hard.
How do you tell 11-year-olds this?
There's one more thing we need to see.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Wait, I want to see that other thing. What was that?
Come on.
Wait!
Let's go to the dock.
Wait! There was like a
It's time to
blankie in
finish
there. Wait! Allie, wait!
A baby blanket?
Hey, now that we're done with the important stuff, maybe we can take a crack at these?
Am I taking a crack at?
I wish she just explained all this to us.
I still think it's just like the instance of like, when they're older, I will explain it all and tell them all and everything. But let them be children for as long as they can. I'm not saying that she shouldn't have not told them, but you don't think about like not having that opportunity in the future to not tell them. You always are gonna think like,
Back in your pond, Big Frog. There you go, stalwart moose.
no, I'm not gonna have it all though.
We'll let the mangy muskrat have his rock back. The Ice King goes in the forest, obviously.
I don't have them there.
Gold Lady stays locked up in her castle. Here, the Secret Keeper, hiding secrets in the clouds.
Oh, I don't have the bear. I'm so sad. Where was it? Was somewhere at Sam's place, but where did I miss it? Y'all can let me know in the comments below, because I don't know if I'll actually get time to get back to this point offline to see. Because this is a very long game, and I only have so much time before it's not free anymore, even though I'm thinking about purchasing it. I just don't think I'll be able to purchase it right away. I've got some other things I've got to take care of first. But let me know in the comments below, where did I miss the bear? I was trying so hard because I knew it was going to be there at Sam's. Because it seems like there's always like one of these figurines like at each location. And I figured it was going to be there and there was one and I missed it somewhere. Now I'm even more upset because it was something here I could have done.
The crafty goblin's loot.
That's from The Princess and the Two Thieves. I drew the original.
And I distinctly remember drawing that cake, which is arguably the best part of that illustration.
All right, Picasso. Then you probably remember what the goblins stole in that story.
Okay.
Huh?
So we can actually solve all these now. I kind of want to do it. I forgot what the puzzle's name was. This one. The Princess and the Two Thieves. They still look like a cake. The Princess. Okay, I kind of gotta read it because I feel like it's not simple as looking at the picture. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. The house was built from the strong wood of the forest, and it kept the princess warm and safe. The princess was not a native of the forest, but she never spoke about where she had come from, for it made her cry. Also, I feel like this is Marianne telling her life story in fairy tale form, and I actually am very impressed by it. Like, it's a really, like, she, like, wrote her own autobiography in a way. Not totally autobiography, but made it into fairy tale form, and I'm in awe of it. I love this. It made her cry. She did not have many friends, but that was how she liked it. The forest was big and deep, and many paths led to her house, but not many visitors passed by. The princess was happy to be left alone in the big house in the deep forest. She knew that the forest would provide for her, but that it generously had to be respected, so she only took what she needed. And for a long time, life was just fine for the princess in the big wooden house. One winter day, when snow blanketed the earth and ice bent the trees low, the wise princess realized that food was disappearing from her house. It was not much at first, only a few fruits and nuts and eggs vanishing during the night. Maybe it's the birds, she said, or the mice. And for a time, the princess was okay with losing some food, for the winter was long and little creatures needed to eat too. But then, small items started to disappear as well. Spoons and plates, forks and knives, and blankets. It was as if every time she was in one part of the house, something disappeared in another room. That can't be birds or mice, said the princess. I think I have a thief. So she went outside to look for traces in the snow and noises in the wind. But there was nothing to be found, nor be heard. That's strange, said the princess. Maybe the thief is hiding inside my house. For many days she hunted, looking behind the curtain, and under the bed, in the attic, and in the chimney, behind the poles, and under the carpet, but she found nothing. And as she searched, food kept on disappearing night after night. I will make a cake, frowned the princess. A big cake with every egg and fruit and nut I still have, so that I have one thing to keep my eye on. She spent the whole day making the cake and used everything she had left. The cake she made was so big she could hardly carry it. If I manage to protect the cake, I'll be able to survive the long winter, she said. So she added a lock to the oven and she kept the big cake safe inside. The next morning, the lock had been opened and the cake had disappeared. At first, the princess cried because that cake was the last of her food until the snow melted. But then she noticed two trails of tiny feet and the spilled flour, and she followed the tracks to a hidden hatch in the floorboards. This is how the princess realized the two tiny things were living under the wooden house right below her feet, which I'm assuming were the goblins. Okay, steal the spoon.
What if they took some spoons?
I don't know what that is. I think that's flour.
Maybe they took some of the princess's fruit? I'm pretty sure they stole some eggs. That's it. I always wondered where that drawing went. She said it was her favorite, and then one day it just disappeared.
God, up here is so amazing! The extravagant stuff that's up here! Oh my god, I love it. So, see, we can do more puzzles. And, okay, we did that one. We did that one. There's one here. Oh!
That's the Pious Pelican spot.
I get to put all these down! I didn't even
Crafty
see this one over
goblins
here.
go here.
I missed... Oh, it's so sad.
The Mad Hunter, always on the princess's trail. The moon hag's gotta be imprisoned in her lake.
So I missed that one, which we know we missed 3. I missed the bear in this chapter. I'm like 99% sure the bear was somewhere where Sam was, and I just don't know where. I don't know what this one's supposed to be. The beaver? I'm not sure what that one is supposed to be.
The old bear's gifts for the princess. I'm totally blanking on that story. What did he give her again?
We'll read
Why
it.
don't we open up the book and check?
I'm sorry if this is boring to anybody. You guys can fast forward if you don't want to see this, but I'm enjoying finding, like, the little secrets that are hidden right now, like that picture that was adorable. Like, we don't have to be looking at this, but it's kind of fun to read the stories of now Marianne's life. Where is it? Oh, here it is. I went through every one of them but this one. The bear and the princess, because the bear is Sam. So this kind of might answer some questions about our life with Sam, or our Marianne's relationship with Sam. Once upon a time in the ancient and deep forest, the old bear stood on the bank of the river, swiping at salmon on their way to the spawning grounds. Just as he'd got his paw on a particular fat one, he heard a woman shouting for help. He considered simply eating his salmon, but then she screamed again, and he lumbered over to investigate. After a short walk, he found the princess clinging to the top of the tree, while a wolf snarled and snapped at the base of the tree. Old Bear would normally not get in the middle of such situation. Who would be a wolf? Anyways, after all, as a fellow predator, he understood the wolf's need to hunt. But when he saw the princess, he was struck by her beauty, and he knew he had to help her. With a great roar, the bear heaved onto his hind legs. Raising to his full height, the wolf snapped and snarled in his direction, but the bear roared again, and the wolf took off into the trees, tail between his legs. The old bear fell back down onto all fours and stared up at the princess. She regarded him fearfully. "You can come down," he said. "How do I know you didn't save me just so you could eat me yourself?" said the princess. "I suppose this is a fair question," admitted the old bear, "but I promise I won't eat you." The princess had no reason to trust the old bear, except that he had kind eyes, and so she slowly made her way down the tree. When she reached the ground, the bear only watched her, and so she supposed she was not going to be eaten today. "Thank you," she told the old bear. "Of course," he said. "Can I walk with you back to your home?" "Of course," said the princess. And so the princess and the old bear walked together through the forest, back to the big wooden house. After that day, the princess would occasionally find gifts from the bear: a fresh caught salmon, a handful of ripe berries, a newly bloomed bluebell. One spring, when a sudden thaw flooded the path out of the princess's home, the old bear was there, and she rode his back across the river. The old bear began to think that the princess should be his mate. After all, she had no mate, and she needed one, and he could keep her warm and provide her a much more suitable den, and catch fish for her, and protect her from wolves. She, in turn, would brush out his fur, and pick berries without smooshing half of them, and scratch that one part of his back he couldn't reach. And with how she took care of the goblins, she would be an excellent mother for his cubs. One day the old bear came with a ring of spruce and asked the princess to be his bride. "Oh no!" "I am sorry," said the princess. "You are a very good friend, and I appreciate all you've done for me, but I cannot marry you. You're a bear. I'm a princess. It would never work." The old bear was crushed. "Can we still be friends?" he asked. "We will always be friends," said the princess, "but I will never marry you." The old bear and the princess carried on their friendship, and after 1 year, he tried again to ask her to be his bride, but once again, she refused him. This happened 1 year later, and 1 year after that, and then finally the princess said, "Old bear, you are my dear friend, and I appreciate all you have done for me, but I would sooner you have left me to the wolves than marry you, and that is how I will always be. I have my hands full with the 2 goblins who live under my house, and they are all I need." That wounded the old bear deeply, but it was finally enough to stop his proposals. They remained friends, and he continued to give her gifts of fresh salmon and ripe berries and newly bloomed bluebells, but the old bear never again asked the princess to be his bride, much as he might have wanted to. And that is how the princess befriended the old bear, and how she refused him. Oh my god, I wonder if that's true. What am I collecting? I mean, I know what I'm collecting, but I don't know what's what.
hazelnuts?
No.
Actually, I'm not sure. A newly bloomed bluebell?
Yep, that was one. I'm assuming this is the salmon.
Huh. Fresh caught salmon?
And I'm assuming the berries are this one?
Some roses, maybe?
Nope.
Wait.
Berries? There they
A
are.
handful of ripe berries? Nice. Man, he had it bad. Just couldn't let go.
Damn. Man, this puts in perspective more about Sam's relationship with her and how he felt. Sorry for the note under the door, like a prison inmate. You okay? Stopped by and rang a couple times this week, but you didn't answer. I could see the light in the hayloft, so I figured you were in, but didn't want to talk. You okay, Tessa? I think he's okay. I hope I didn't ruin everything. I know I probably came on kind of strong, but the thing is, I don't know how to talk to a woman like you. You are strong and kind, and you know so much. It's hard for me to know how to keep up. I guess all that went to my head. But I want you to know I got the message, and I'm going to get out of your hair now, and that doesn't need to be any bad feelings. We can pass in the street and say hello or not. It's okay. Yes, I noticed your car was leaking, so I put some sealant in there. You might need to take it to the shop, though. Let me know if you want me to come with you, because sometimes these guys try to rip you off. It's not. If not, no big deal. Sam. Oh. God, he really did have it bad for her. Still mad I don't have all the pieces. Because I'm wondering now, like, if I would have put all the pieces down here, if there would have been, like, a story. Okay, we have one more? Two more!
The very old beaver's repair list.
That's the story where the princess's house gets damaged by a storm and the animals help her fix it.
Yeah. What did they do to fix it again?
I don't know. We'll read. The beaver fixes the house. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a white princess in a big wooden house. One night, a particularly violent storm shook the house. It shook the shingles on the roof and the planks in the walls. It even shook the beams on which the house stood, blowing the whole thing near to the ground. The princess hid in a closet, fearing the house would come down on her as she slept. In the morning, the house was still standing, but it was badly damaged. The storm had blown shingles off the roof and planks off the walls, and even bent a post upon which the house stood. The first two things she could fix, but the last concerned her. What will I do? Despaired the wise princess. For though she knew many things, she did not know how to fix the big wooden house. Just then, the old bear came by to see if the princess had any trouble in the storm. When he found her nailing planks back into place, he said, "Stop, princess. Let me do that for you." "I'm happy to do it," said the princess. "But if you want to help with the roof, you may." When the pair were done with the roof and the walls, they examined the bent support post. "I could throw my body against it," said the old bear, "and very large." He stretched up into his hind legs, being sure the princess could appreciate how very large he was, then charged straight at the post. He threw his body against it with an impressive thud. The impact moved the post, but too far, and it ended up bent the other direction. The wise princess decided more precision was needed. She thought then of the very old beaver, who kept an extremely crafted dam. I don't know who the beaver is. Perhaps she can help. She went looking for the very old beaver and found the industrious animal hard at work, slapping down mud on a part of her dam that had been blown apart by the storm. I wonder if it's Carol. Most of the structure was unharmed because the beaver was very good at building things. Princess knew she had come to the right place. "Beaver," she said, "my house was damaged in the storm. Would you help me fix it?" "I believe I could do that, yes," said the very old beaver, and she paused at fixing her own den to follow the princess. The very old beaver examined the big wooden house and nodded. "It will be an easy fix," she said, and she set about righting the post with loud slaps of her tail. When she was done, the wise princess stroked the beaver's head. "Thank you, beaver," she said. "The wind blew the shingles off the roof and the planks off the walls and even bent this post. Now, thanks to you, I still have a home." Think nothing of it," said the very old beaver, who returned to work on her own den once again. That winter, the very old beaver grew ill. Oh, no, yeah, I think this is Carol. Very ill. She was unable to fix her den, nor gather food. When the princess found out, she set about delivering meals to the beaver. She brought stews of corn and beans and baskets full of bark and twigs from the beaver's favorite aspen. One day, the wise princess noticed that the beaver's den had begun to fall apart. She set about fixing it, and though she was not as talented as the very old beaver, the fix kept the creature warm and dry. "Thank you," said the very old beaver. "Of course," said the princess. "You've helped me when the storm blew my house near to the ground. Thanks to you, I still have a home, and I'm happy to do the same." The princess continued to nurse the old beaver until the day she came to the dam, and the forest was still. No birds sang, no branches rustled, no small things skittered without the underbrush. "Oh," said the princess, staring sadly at the dam, for she knew the old beaver had passed on. "Goodbye, my friend." And that is how the very old beaver saved the big wooden house, and how the wise princess repaid her kindness. Aw, that one actually kind of hurt.
She fixed the roof shingles. She slapped the post with her tail to right it.
This one?
She fixed the planks that. All right.
Okay, I couldn't even figure out what one of those was. Okay.
Damn.
This
That must have been rough on Eddie.
is a lot of reading, but I'm enjoying the story.
He doesn't really like to talk about her.
I am freaking loving finding all this and finding the little hidden things about their life that they didn't know. Dear Mary Ann, you covered your ears every time I tried to have this conversation with you, so I thought I'd have a better chance doing this in a letter. I know you don't like saying goodbye, so I'll keep my melancholic rambling short and sweet. I want to thank you with all my heart for taking care of me for these past few months. I can't even imagine how exhausting it must have been for you to look after a sick old lady when you have 2 small children at home. I know you want to keep me fighting the disease, help me to keep fighting this disease and hoping for recovery, but it always been a great strength of mine to know when it's time to let go, and that time has come. I'd like to ask you one last favor. Please take care of Eddie after I'm gone. My poor boy puts on a brave front ever since his father died, but I know he's in pain. I would be so much more at peace knowing he still has family. Maybe he could teach the kids how to fish? He loves spending time with them. Thank you for the warmth and the peace you brought to my life. Give the kids a kiss for me, will you? Ouch. We have one more, and then that's all of the story.
The crafty goblin's good deeds.
Of course. The goblins had to help out the creatures of the forest to pay off their debt to the pelican.
Well, what did they do?
You know, I don't really remember.
The crafty goblin's good deeds. Oh, where? I don't know which story it is. Oh, it's the pelican eating one. I see it now. I was like over here somewhere. Here it is, this one. I feel like I read this one. Yeah, I think I read this one, but I'm gonna read it again because I kind of want to solve this puzzle because I kind of want to know what secret's here. The pelican forgives the goblins. Once upon a time in a deep and ancient forest, there lived a pair of crafty goblins in a cave below a big wooden house. They lived with a wise princess who shared as much food with them as she was able, but it was never quite enough. This left the goblins hungry, very hungry, always hungry. Yeah, I remember the story now, but I don't remember what I need to push. One day, as they were out foraging for food, the pious pelican landed on a rock and dumped a smorgasbord from her beak, which the goblins knew was magic and never emptied. Oh, I kind of know now. I think I could probably only read this and get it. There were kind crabs in red, blue, gold, and scarlet, veiny blue shrimp, pink-shelled scallops, oblong brown clams, purple spiny urchins, and even one prickly red sea cucumber. Food just kept coming. They watched as the pelican ate one clam and then took a nap. Do you think she would mind if we took just a little? Asked one goblin to the other. Her beak never empties. She won't possibly miss a couple of crabs, said the second, licking her lips. They were agreed. They were agreed, and so they crept over, filched some crabs, and ran. Oh, okay, this isn't what I thought. Okay. Never mind. We are gonna have to read it. The goblin scarfed the crab, but when they finished, they found that they were still hungry. She won't miss a handful of shrimp, said one goblin to the other. Goblin scarfed the shrimp, but when they finished, they found that they were still hungry. Maybe also a few scallops, said one goblin to the other. Goblin scarfed the scallops blah, 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 blah. But when they were finished, they found that they were still hungry. So they went back for clams, and then the urchins, and finally even the sea cucumber. Finally, they were not hungry, but there was also nothing left. Just then, the pelican woke up. What happened to my food? She asked. Unable to lie about it, the goblins confessed their crime. The pelican was dismayed, but she was a charitable-hearted bird, and she could tell the crafty goblins were growing little creatures. Goblin, said the pious pelican, I will share my food with you, but you must, in return, follow my example and be as generous with the others as I am with you. Take that to heart, and I will have considered your debt paid. But we have nothing to give, said the goblins. You have your nimble hands and your crafty brains and your loving heart, said the pelican. Crafty goblins realized how much they had to give, and for the rest of the day, they looked for ways to help the other creatures of the forest. They found the stalwart moose struggling with an itchy, hard-to-reach spot on his back, and so they climbed up and gave it a good scratching. Next, they helped the old bear, who could not get the honey out of the narrow beehive. They climbed up to the top of the tree with the hive, and then dropped it, cracking it open. Finally, they found the princess crying over a loss she would not speak about. So they wrapped their little arms around her in a great big hug and stayed until she felt better. When they were done, they returned to the pelican. Okay, wait, I think that's probably all I have to read. So they dropped the beehive.
They broke open the beehive for the bear.
They gave the princess a hug.
They hugged the princess when she was crying.
And then they gave the moose a back scratch.
They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the back.
I remember reading that story, but I don't know why I read that one.
Our lives would have been so different if their friendship hadn't gone to shit.
Maybe. The Pelican Crossing is a specialty gift bouquet located near the O'Shea Glacier, gathering to Gastineau Channel tourists as well as Delos Crossing locals. We specialize in an assortment of high-quality products from home accessories, homemade souvenirs, to personalized apparel and locally made art. Pelican Crossing will be the first store to act as a relay between the buzzing arts and craft scene and customers. In addition to a wide array of novelty handcrafted products, the consumer will enjoy friendly and knowledgeable customer service from the Vecchi store co-owner, Tessa Vecchi, and an upcoming artist, Marianne Ronan. The business plan is to prepare to obtain financing in the amount of $20,000 to purchase inventory and to help cover expenses in the first year of operation. In year 1, the Pelican Crossing plan to break even, and in year 2, we plan to generate a moderate profit. Working on the executive summary, part of our business plan. What do you think? So they were going to open a business? So I've done everything, right? Yeah. Damn, I'm still upset that.
I wish she just explained all this to us.
I wish I had all these. Okay, we've done it all. Damn. That put some light into some stuff, though.
You really want to go? You sure we've seen everything?
I think I've seen everything. I've done every puzzle. I don't have all the pieces. Yeah. I think that's all
Either
I can
way,
do.
I'm ready for this to be over.
Me too.
I hope I didn't miss something there, but... Okay, we gotta go to that tree. Here it is.
this is the spot.
I can't believe he's been down there this whole time. We played Compass and North Star here. I wish she would have just told us.
She tried to tell us? She lied to us. I feel like she tried to tell us. Like I said,
She
how do
tried
you
to tell
tell
us.
your children that?
In her own Marianne kind of way.
The stories. Yeah. What are you
I
thinking?
could not imagine. I'm honestly overwhelmed.
That we just found out we have a brother, and at the same time that we'll never get to meet him. It's a lot to process.
Poor Marianne.
God, this puts
Come
into
on.
such perspective
keep
some
going.
things, though. Like, I told you there was something more with Marianne that we just didn't
It's
know.
time for us to figure out who Marianne was arguing with on the deck.
Oh, okay. Well, I know there's no more little things to find because we're nearing the end of the game, I can tell. I feel like that last little section was like the last real storytelling part.
Almost.
Was it their father? Told you! I told you it was Tom at one point.
Tom? Tom Vecchi is our father?
Of course. It had to be him.
Tessa knew, didn't she?
Yeah, she must have.
Told you it was either
That's
Eddie
what
or
she didn't want
Tom.
to tell us.
God, Marianne and Tom?
I know.
Ugh. What should we do now?
Yeah, call him out here and make him tell us what was going on.
And if he won't?
We know his secret. He will. Tom? It's Allison. We need to talk. We know it was you.
Dun dun dun! Told you guys. It was that one time where Tom said something at the store. I can't remember the exact wording. And I was like, you can see in my last video, I like paused and I was like, still waiting for Tom? But I kind of put that one on the back
Let me
burner
take the
because I
lead on
felt
this.
like maybe Eddie
I
was
know him
just,
better.
there was something more about him.
I thought I did, anyway.
Sure. Whatever. As long as we get answers.
Watch it be Tessa. No, it's Tom. Okay.
Kids, listen.
You're our father.
Yes.
You knew how bad it got out here. How little we had. Why didn't you help Marianne?
You mean all the money she wanted? We didn't have anything to spare. Well, that winter was rough on everyone. You would have starved out here if not for all the free food we gave you.
Don't act like you had anything to do with that. That was all Tessa.
That's a cruel presumption, young man. Maybe it was Tessa's idea initially, but I supported it. And your mother was happy to live off our handouts.
You tried to burn down our bar and you let Marianne drown? Ooh, damn. Was he actually there? I kind of want to say this one because I don't remember him really being there. You let Marianne drown? I guess he was there. Okay, let me say that one.
You were here that night. You saw Marianne and Tyler. Why didn't you help?
I know it wasn't my best moment, but she threatened my life.
So you just decided to let her drown?
I didn't decide anything. Everything happened so fast, I panicked. And by the time I got to town, Brown was already on his way out.
And you didn't save
there was
her.
Nothing else
That
I
says a
could
lot about
do.
someone's trying to. Oh wait. What should we do now? What should we do now about Marianne? I think I can do both of these. What should we do now?
So what do we do now?
We tell him he's got to fix the mess he made, one way or another.
Hey. You hearing me?
Yep, sorry. I'm trying really hard to keep myself from punching
Damn,
him.
this took a turn.
Does he really expect us to believe there wasn't anything else he could have done that night?
Yeah.
I don't know, Ellie. I'd rather not think about it.
I feel like he could have saved her. He's like, oh, everything was happening so fast and I panicked. You panicked? So you left? Your first instinct wasn't to help her? Tried to burn out a barn. I kind of want to say you tried to burn out a barn because I want to know more about that one too.
You tried to burn down our barn and knocked Tyler unconscious.
I never meant to hurt anybody. You weren't supposed to be home.
Doesn't excuse the fact that you didn't even stop to help.
What do you want me to say? I panicked.
I don't like when this guy
terrified
panics.
that this
It's not
whole
good.
thing was going to blow up in my face.
Well, it is.
I had to do something.
I'm assuming there's nothing more I can say. Oh, about the barn.
He's not even the least bit sorry for what he did.
Right?
He could have seriously hurt you.
Yeah, he's just a fucking coward.
You have to make this right. It's my last choice. You have to make this right.
You failed us, Tom. You need to make it right.
I'll do whatever you want. As long as none of this gets out.
Excuse me?
I was gonna say, excuse me?
You want me to pay for my mistakes? Fine. But please,
So Tessa doesn't actually know?
This would kill her.
Tessa already knows, Tom.
No. That's impossible.
It never occurred to you the reason Tessa cut Marianne off was you?
Oh my
god. She never said anything. Oh, Lord.
You should try talking to your wife. Maybe if you had, we wouldn't be in this
my
situation.
genuine reaction right now.
And maybe Marianne wouldn't be dead.
Oh, come on. You of all people should appreciate how troubled Marianne was. She was unhinged. Something like this would have happened sooner or later.
I don't like this guy. You preyed on her, you abandoned her. You abandoned her.
And you just couldn't risk being there when it happened. Even though it meant leaving her to raise kids out here all by herself. None of this would have happened if you'd manned the fuck up.
I didn't have a choice. I know it shouldn't have happened. But, well, your mother was a very pretty woman.
Oh, God.
And she'd been so many
Oh, I hate
places
you
and
right
done
now.
so many things. The way I always thought I would have. I got caught up. Love made me a fool. Look, I made mistakes. But this will not go any further than the three of us.
Bushy!
Why? We know.
Bushy!
Tessa knows. Marianne's dead. There's no point in hiding it anymore.
He's afraid it'll tank his campaign.
Exactly!
Am I wrong?
Jesus, Tom.
I've kept your secret all these years.
What secret?
Marco's spilling it.
Oh.
But I will if I have to.
What?
Yeah. Your little story about self-defense. I've never told anyone how Marianne really died.
What?
That night, I came out here because I was worried about your mother.
flabbergasted at the moment. I need to hear this.
Why do they do it? They made me do it. They made me do it. Why did they do it? This is his fault. This is his fault.
I feel like you should have seen him there. He's not that far away from the window. Was she gonna do what I think she's gonna do?
The Mad Hunter.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
He sat there like a pussy and watched her die.
No. No way.
No,
You're a
Tyler, no,
fucking
no
liar.
violence.
I saw what I saw.
Ugh. You're manipulating us just like you manipulated her.
Tyler!
You're not listening to this, are you?
Be smart about this, Allison. Are you sure you want this to get out?
But she already...
You've got way more here to lose than he does.
She already told Eddie.
His name will be all but cleared, but you'll be a killer. What will your uncle say?
My uncle already knows.
And Michael? Well, the whole town might turn on you.
I don't think so.
Don't touch her.
I don't think so. Like I said, we technically already told Eddie.
You know I'm right.
Just get out of here, Tom.
Nope, I think he's
Tyler and I
wrong.
need to talk alone.
Just, please, think twice before making any rash decisions. There are a whole lot of lives at stake here.
I don't think so. I think it's just your life is at stake.
Leave us the fuck alone. And never come back.
Because now they can actually say he ran away from, like, the scene of a crime, I guess? Like I said, he basically watched them kill her and left her for dead. Because she technically died from drowning. And he didn't even bother to save her. Or try. Ran away like a...
Allie, you okay? You didn't let that asshole get to you, did you? Did you?
What if he's right? I've been having all these nightmares
But she's also
about
moving
that
to
night,
Juneau, so...
and they were a lot like how Tom said. And now, when I try to remember, that's all I can see.
He's trying to mess with your head, and you're letting it work.
No, it's more than that. Ever since we started digging, I haven't been able to shake this feeling like something's off.
Something's off because he put this in your head. Don't let him get away with it.
He might not be lying. We keep getting things mixed up. We remember totally different versions of the past.
Those are just details. This isn't that. She was going to kill me.
I'm not so sure
don't
anymore,
think so.
Tyler.
No. I'm sorry, I never thought that. I thought it was just like a bat, like she just happened to have the gun in her hand when she was chasing after Tyler. She should have put it down, but she didn't. Just by reading her stories, she loved her little goblins. And in the end, sorry I'm so quiet during this, because this is like, I'm trying to like absorb the whole story here. Still trying to make my like, not assumptions, but piece together things.
She had a gun pointed at me. She chased me. She said she was going to kill me.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to take Alice inside, I think.
She threatened Tom with those exact same words, with the same gun on the same pier. The thing you said to Eddie the other day got thrown back at me. Don't you think it's possible that happened here too?
I guess it's possible. Fuck.
Am I gonna have to like...
I don't know.
Am I gonna have to make a decision here? Oh my god.
We're never gonna know the truth, are we? Because the second you walk away from something, that's it.
Yeah.
I guess at this point, you just have to decide what you believe.
Me?
Yeah. You need to start dealing, Allie. And that means coming to terms with whatever version of the past feels the most true to you. No more running. Whatever you choose, you gotta live with it, okay?
Aww. I'm gonna have to make a decision, aren't I? That's one thing I've hated this whole game, is having to like decide between the two siblings' feelings, I guess.
Gonna hurt you.
Believe Tom's version, or believe Marianne did not threaten Tyler.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
Where's the other version?
I'm going to kill you!
I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to pick Tom's version.
Gonna hurt you.
I've thought this whole time in this game that she was never actually threatening her children. Never. I hate believing that it's Tom that I'm believing and that I'm going against Tyler.
I'm going to kill you! I'm not gonna hurt you.
I hate that I'm gonna be doing this, but I'm sticking to my true feelings.
Not gonna hurt you. Oh, please. No, don't do this. Allison. This isn't... What?
I don't know if that was a good decision, but...
She was going to kill herself.
That's what I thought. Oh my god, I just didn't want to say it out loud because I didn't want it to be true.
Just herself. You interrupted her and... We got confused.
Are you sure?
Yes. That attic.
Tyler, that was meant for us. It was her way of explaining what she was going through. I made a horrible mistake.
Hey, it's okay. I'm here.
Oh my god. I don't know if there's like a good ending
Hey,
versus bad ending.
peep what
in
I
this
just found
game.
downstairs.
And what I mean by good and bad, like, is there an ending
What do you
where
think?
like they kind of come to peace with everything and they're
Will have
okay,
aged well,
or
just gone bad.
like a bad ending where like her and Tyler no longer speak and they go their separate ways, both really like even worse off than they were?
Where are you at right now?
Because your decisions matter, so
Keep hearing her say she wasn't going to hurt you. Over and over.
We were kids. We freaked out. You weren't equipped to deal with that shit.
She was just talking to you. And I killed her.
Stop.
I still think Tom killed her. Because technically she died from drowning.
I don't want to use our voice again. Ever.
What? Seriously?
I don't know. But I want to stop feeling like this. And I think we'll be better off without it.
Fair.
This morning, I kept getting these horrible visions.
Tom ran away like a
You
boss.
and Marianne
He
and
could have
Eddie.
jumped in there and
Visions.
saved her.
Like, our memories?
Yeah, but different.
'Cause maybe
'Cause
that
all
blow
my
to her
worst
back
thoughts
wasn't
brought to
fatal.
life.
And apparently it wasn't
You
fatal.
were in my bedroom saying I abandoned you. Eddie called me a snake.
I'm sorry. I should have been there for you.
It's okay. I was the one who walked out. I can't let that happen again.
I don't think it will. Something's been pushing us to find answers. And now we have them. Maybe I'm wrong. And if it stays bad, we can stop. But I really want to keep what makes us us.
The Mad Hunter was forced to remain below the lake with the Moon Hag, but she did not kill him, because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful a servant. Lo, he plotted
What do
the
you
day
think?
he would emerge,
Brothers and sisters?
to once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand.
Always.
And that is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter.
I'm holding back tears. I wonder if this is like the end or if there's gonna be like a little more. Because I want to know, like, if this is the end, I want to know, like, what happened? know what happened. I know what happened, but I want to see if that's the end and if there's like a little bit more like story-wise, but not game-wise. Okay, okay, okay. 6 months later, that's what I kind of wanted. Like, I wanted to see what happened in the future, not like the next day, but days later. So they still have the house? Oh, no. Oh, no, that's... Is that Tyler, but he shaved his head? I think it's Tyler. I thought it was like new odors. No, it's Tyler, he just shaved his head. Okay. Or maybe it's just taking him 6 months to clean out the house. I have so many questions right now.
One last look. I'm good to go.
He's good to go. So does that mean Allison's staying or did she leave? Oh my god, what a beautiful bird. Eagles are amazing. Oh my god, do I have to control Tyler right now?
Hey, it's me.
Hey, me.
House is empty. I'm getting ready to head out. So, last chance. Is there anything you want me to do while I'm in town?
Oh, so she did go to Juneau?
You're dropping off the keys with Tina, right?
Yep. Gonna leave them at her office on my way to the ferry.
That answers my question.
Oh, that's it then.
How is Juneau? How are you? Heard about Tom? Wait, what? What? Heard about Tom? What about Tom? I want to know.
Did you see the article I sent you about Tom losing the election?
Yes. I saw your message right before Derby practice, so I didn't have time to read it. But I did cackle at the headline.
Did you picture Tom's face whenever you
I know
went
to be
for a
walking around,
block?
but it...
No, but that is a great idea.
Anyways, I'm glad Tessa finally left his ass.
Mama's
a bitch.
Oh good, I can ask more. How are you?
How are
I
you?
just wanted to know the
Good,
Tom thing,
actually.
just in case I couldn't
Really
ask the
good.
rest.
You?
Same. You know,
Oh,
emptying the
don't have
house
those,
really
Tom.
cleared my head out.
Thanks for doing that. The observatory really needed me this week. And after
Was
everything
she able
that
to finally,
happened,
like...
I just felt like I needed to keep some miles between me and Delos
let
Crossing.
go?
No worries. You still loving your therapist?
Oh, good.
Still, yes. I was actually just doing some letter writing she assigned me as homework. It
Okay,
really
so this
helped
is
me
answering
get
a lot
some
of questions, so I'm glad we had a
That
6 months
sounds
later
awesome.
thing. How's Juneau?
How's Juneau?
Big and full of people, even without tourists. Michael's been writing up rules for the apartment. I need
I
your
wonder how our
support against
relationship
his
with
whole
Michael's
food
been.
policy.
Just refuse to sign anything until I get there. Okay?
Okay, but you better hurry. If he gets his way, we'll only have one small shelf for junk food.
What? Heresy. I'm gonna need like twice that just for snack cakes after my
Heresy? I
surgery
thought it
next
was
month.
heresy.
I know, right? This cannot stand.
I gotta go.
Okay, I'm gonna hang up now.
See you tonight.
Okay. I'm gonna take one last walk through the house and then head to the ferry.
Drive safe.
Pretty sure that's the only way possible in the old Allison mobile.
Love you, Tyler.
Love you.
Okay, so before I start walking, let's see if he says something. My questions were kind of answered there. I kind of wanted to know, did they come clean? Did they tell everybody about Allison? That actually really wasn't answered, but Tom apparently lost the election. Tessa left his ass. Good to hear. Wonder what happened to Tom though, like in the end. Apparently Allison did go to Juneau with Michael, so she was able to move on. Tyler apparently stayed behind to do everything, which was, not do everything, but clean up the house and everything.
It's too bad Tessa closed her cafe. That other place just doesn't
Oh,
quite
then
hit the
Tessa
spot.
closed her cafe. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna run around. Wait. Or
I should
Sam.
have probably run these by his place. Or just drop them off at Bernie's.
Kinda wanna know what happened to Sam. We might figure out. I'm gonna run around the outside. I'm curious if there's like anything out here. Kinda more back here is what I'm curious about. No? Okay. It looks like it's only house stuff. But I was wondering, like, when we were right there at the end, I was kind of, like, wondering, like, so is this going to change, like, everything? Are they going to, like, keep the house and end up staying here? Are they going to move on? Did they tell everybody? I can go inside from here, or I can go inside from the other way. Okay. I'll go inside from the other way. Like, that whole scene there, like, I was on the brink of tears. Like, my head even kind of hurts now just from the, like, wave of emotions.
I should grab the rest of my stuff before I head out.
Oh, now seeing this place empty, oh my gosh. Oh!
Sucks to suck, Thomas Anthony Fecky.
Veni Lasti. Okay, Thomas Becci loses mayoral election against current mayor Leslie Scow. Mayor Leslie Scow declared victory in her bid for re-election over controversial challenger Thomas Becci with almost 68% of the vote. Scrow's triumph was the widest margin of victory in Delos Crossing history. Her rival, local business owner Becci, sparked much debate in the community over his gun control policies. But, oh. I know they were talking about that a lot in the thing, and that kind of makes sense now, some of, like, that because of Marianne and everything. Okay, but anyway. But Scow's, I think, success has been mainly contributed to her willingness to reach across party lines. Many and the community say her re-election came as no surprise. According to sources close to the city council, Scow invited Becci to join her mayoral cabinet, but Becci refused. Becci declined to comment on the election results, except to say that he plans to focus on his family and other business pursuits. Some in the community were baffled by his comments, given the recent shuttering of Becci's business, the highly popular Tessa's Cafe, managed by his wife, Tessa Becci. In a separate statement, Mrs. Becci announced she was ending her thriving business to focus on her personal and spiritual matters. In other words, to dump his ass. Okay, so apparently they didn't talk to, like, the community, though, about it, so they don't know what happened, I guess.
Huh. Well, at least she finally dumped his ass.
But yeah, that was my next question, was like, I kind of wanted to tell the world. I kind of wanted to tell the world what scumbag he was. Because like I said, Eddie, we already told Eddie, so Eddie knew. So when he was like, something about Eddie, I can't remember how he said it, but it was like, it don't matter, he already knows. Someone's throwing that sheet on me. Eddie already knows. So, yeah. Dearest Tyler and Allison, I'm writing this letter from Juneau International Airport where I will soon board a plane to Manila on a missionary assignment. I apologize for not coming in person to say goodbye, but I was called to make this decision alone and to carry it out on my own as well. I am sure you understand that sometimes we must follow without question the prompting of the Spirit. I will not be coming back to Delos Crossing for some time. Before I go, there's still something I feel I must confess to you both. Perhaps because I have never found the strength to confront my husband. I have never been able to forgive Marianne for her betrayal. I truly did love you both like my own children, and I always tried to forgive your mother for her unapologetic lifestyle. When I discovered that you were the fruit of her affair with my Thomas, I wanted her to suffer like I was suffering, and I brought down on your house the wrath I never dared allow to unfold in mine. I've been deeply ashamed all these years, and I'm surprised how much better I feel with it out in the open. The greatest thing about truth is the peace it brings to your life. I said that earlier with Allison confessing to Eddie. Like, holding in a deep, dark secret like that, it's gonna eat away at you. You need to tell someone, even if it's one close person to you. Like I said, Tyler knew obviously what happened, but it's not the person who saw it. It's someone, like, outside of that situation. Like, I've been in situations before, it's like, I don't want to talk to the person directly involved in per se thing that's bothering me. I need to talk to the outside source. So I'll talk to, like, my best friend about this thing that's bothering me, because I feel like I need that outsider's opinion before I can get the insider's opinion, if that makes sense. I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me. You have taught me once again how love will bring you further in life. Something that Marianne had been trying to show me all along. Take care of each other always. In his steps, Tessa. Oof. Because, like, I said this from a long time ago. I never thought Marianne was a bad person. I always felt like she maybe had, like, maybe a mental illness. Okay, well, it didn't end up being quite to that extent. I can't even, like, begin to fathom the things she went through, like losing a child, to then having 2 more children as twins with outside of wedlock again, but apparently in an affair this time. You know, and she already had left behind the life and everything, but I can just imagine all that weighing down on your mental. like, being. Like, damn. And then I love, like, I'm kind of reminiscing on the story and we're not quite done, but I loved that she wrote her life story in fairy tale form. I feel like that's, like, therapeutic in a way. It explained her life, but in, like, a fairy tale way, and I freaking loved that. Let me send a picture to Allison. And God, my favorite part of this whole game so far was that little loft above the garage. That was so much fun learning everything, reading the stories, and then just, it was gorgeous. The That's cute. And then just like, it was beautiful. Like, I loved the puzzles. I love the puzzles. Oh, are these? Okay. These are like recent pictures. Because this down here is her, Michael, and Tyler. Same with that. That's Tyler, Eddie, and Allison because Tyler has his head shaved. That's like a little fort. That's them doing like astronomy stuff. Them on the lake, it looks like. Michael and Allie rollerblading. Maybe Tyler in the background. Can't quite see what that is. That looks like it's probably Michael and Tyler. This is kind of hard to see. There's Tessa, Michael, or no, excuse me, Tessa, Allison, and Tyler. Then it looks like all of them fishing, but I can't tell who the fourth person is. Fine. Hey, goblins. I love how we're getting, like, now we're getting, like, this is the end of the story. We're leaving the house forever, and now we're getting all these notes from the people who, in a way, not shaped their lives, but had a role in their lives. Like, this is the one from Sam. We had the one from Tessa back there. Now we've got this one from Sam, as I just said. Hey, goblins. We're in town as you guys finally sold the house. I came by tonight to help you fix what needs to be fixed, but there was nobody home. Are you gone already? Things change so fast these days. Anyways, you know where to find me if you want me to fix things. If you're still in town, I mean. It's getting late, and I'm pretty tired. Oh, and I'm sorry for acting like a stupid ass I am. Everywhere I look, I think about what used to be. I'm trying to do better, but I think it might be too late for an old bear like me. Not sure if this will reach you. It's getting late. Call me if you're still around. Be safe, Sam. Yes, I wish it was easy to fix everything out as a boat. Damn. Sam really, like, I don't want to say they did a...
Seeing it empty is so weird, but at least it's the last time we'll ever have to.
Like, Sam really loved her. I don't know if Tom really ever did, because he was an ass, but... I love things like this. I love that when you turn it, it changes. Oh, it's chat room. Chattington up. Michael, who is offline at the moment, and Tyler. Must be a relief to finally be done with the place. No doubt. Traffic's not too bad. I should be back at our place around 4 p.m. Wait! Oh, wait. Never mind. Haha, traffic in Delos. Only if the mailbox bandit escaped. Hey, I'm making that biscuit thing you like. Damn, on my way. I'll probably take out some fire hydrants and stop sign. Don't die. I'll keep it warm. See you in a few. Tyler, wait. This was yesterday. So they actually were living with Michael, but Allison's in Juneau. So did Michael stay behind with Tyler until he was ready to go? Okay, got one picture as my laptop. Scarlett's Crossing, most wanted escape, not the coon. Fuzzy bandit, puts mail. At peril, once again. I was like, what? Again? I thought that was one word. Not the raccoon. This place is so adorable. I could, like... If it wasn't in Alaska, where I would never survive, because I can't survive where I live when it's like 50 degrees, I'm freezing my ass off. But I could like live in a place like this, like in the middle of nowhere by a lake and everything. It'd be so beautiful. And just like this house, like you can tell it's falling apart just by looking at the like walls and stuff, but God, leaving behind a childhood home, bad memories or not. Well, I guess bad memories you would actually want to leave, so I take that back. But now that I feel like they have...
Certainly hope the new owners are Mr. or Mrs. Fix-It.
Now that they have, like, the truth about at least Marianne, I feel like this house has maybe different memories. I don't know. I've never been in that kind of situation, so it's hard to like decide how would I react. But one thing I love about this house is all the little like things like that.
Goodbye, broom. Goodbye, room. Goodbye, man on the moon.
Beautiful poetry there, Tyler.
For posterity.
Like someone's gonna buy this house and there's gonna be a little goblin on the goblin on the wall, and I love it. If I bought this house and that was there, I'd leave that there forever. All right, I guess I'm done. Oh, hold up. Let's see what Allison says. Aww. Two little goblins. Damn. Okay, I guess it's time to leave. I went in every room. Juneau University. Did she go to Juneau University? Or is he gonna go to Juneau University? Only the trash on the... I'm sad though! Maybe there'll be something like... I was finding a letter, like I found the letter from Tessa, I found the letter from Sam. I don't know where else to go. That I didn't find like a letter from Eddie. Maybe like here in a minute, like when we go out the door, we'll see him. But I was thinking I was gonna find like a letter from kind of like each person. We had like the texts. We have the texts between Allison and him, and then we had like the chat messages from Michael, but nothing from Eddie. I guess that's all. I don't see anything. Oh, I didn't go in here. Nope. Not gonna comment on our little goblin hole. Now I'm kinda... I'll leave the house for good. Oh my god, it's gonna be the end. Here we go.
Well, this is goodbye for real, I guess.
Oh my god.
Hey, Aaron. It's Ty. Tyler Ronan. I thought I'd catch you on your break between sessions.
Who's Aaron?
But
I remember that
I
name.
guess you're going along with another rebel with too many causes. I know I haven't reached out since I left Fireweed,
I
but
remember it was from Fireweed, but who were they?
I just wanted to say, well, you were right about grief. About it going in circles. This morning, I was out on the porch staring at the fog, and my mother, she just tumbled right out of me. But it was okay. It actually felt good to remember. Anyway, give me a call back if you get a chance. I'll see you around. And thank you.
Damn, I wanna cry. I don't know what to say. I said most of what I wanted to that last little bit. Like, I am like at a loss for words because I'm like trying not to cry. I said most of what I wanted to say throughout the whole game, so I don't know if I have really anything else to add to it. But as I said, I kind of suspected Tom was the father at that one point in the store when he said something. I can't remember if it was the second video or the first video. You hear me stop and I think I say something about it. But then I was starting to put other things together, like, it was talking about at one point something about like the old, the moose, or something about someone falling down a hill, and I was thinking, well, maybe Carol wasn't like his mother, but was like his wife, and something bad happened because like maybe that Eddie was their father and they'd gotten together, but that apparently was not the thing. Like Carol was really his mother. Like, this game hit me harder in different areas. Like, at the beginning, you think it's all because Tyler is trans. You think the mother was against it and everything. And then you slowly find out she was supportive, wanted to know, wanted to help or understand or what, you know, whatever she was really thinking. To all it come down to really not having nothing to do, like, she was a very supportive mother. She wanted to be the mother that the bestest mother she could be. And I don't want to, it wasn't a mental illness, but it was her past, I guess, and her actions that ended up catching up with her in the end. Because she... yeah. I don't honestly know if she was actually going to end her life or not. I kind of feel like that part is still like a little bit, one, it's a touchy subject, but also I'm not sure if that's what she was going to do. I feel like that was maybe Tom's way of just saying something. But I never, ever, ever thought that Marianne was going to hurt her children. That's why in the end I believed Tom instead of going with Tyler's, I think it was they said it was Tyler's decision or memory of her wanting to hurt him, because I never thought that. But I hated that it was Tom's, like, reasoning was what I did, because I feel like he twisted truths as well to make himself look better, because he was a deadbeat, kind of a deadbeat father. He was more worried about himself than taking care of the kids after she was gone. Like, I kind of see why she didn't want him in their lives, because he was not a very good person. And then obviously there was an affair with Tessa and everything. But I feel like Tessa was the reason that that his family, him and her, were helping Marianne. It wasn't nothing. Tom didn't want to help. He just didn't want it to get out what happened. But then in the end, when Tessa found out, it went to shit, and obviously she... Instead of trying to help her friend, she took out her anger on her and reported her for child services, or to child services, or whatever. When in the end, she could have helped. But in a situation like that, yeah, your anger gets the best of you. And you could tell Tessa felt bad. You could tell. But like I said, this game hit me harder in so many different areas. I wasn't expecting that story. I was not expecting all of that to be like that. And oh my god. I'm still like, I'm just like, I want to cry. I really do. But some of my favorite things, though, was definitely the storytelling through a fairy tale. I loved that. I loved finding out things about the people. Yeah, the things about people, I guess. Through the stories Marianne had written into a fairy tale. I kind of want to go back for myself and read all those stories in order, like they're in the book. Like, I only read them when it was necessary for a puzzle or whatever. So now I kind of want to go back and read them all in line and kind of like understand each person a little better. Because in the end, we missed 3 of the collectibles. When I figured out which ones we missed, and I forget now which ones they were. We missed the beaver one, I believe. The bear we didn't find, and then there was one more that I don't even know who it was. I don't remember who it was. But each, like, collectible piece was a person, obviously. It's who she perceived them to be, like, the moose, Eddie. The, princess was her. The bear was Sam. Pelican was Tessa. Forgot her name all of a sudden. I loved that little part of the game. That was really fun. And I want to go back and read the stories, though. And kind of, like, really, like, soak them in and everything. I'm gonna go over to my chatting screen because there's probably not gonna be anything more to this game. This is just the credits I'm letting run while I ramble, so that here in a second that I can end the video and not have to ramble more. But that game got me way harder than I thought it was. I thought it was gonna be harder in different areas. I did not expect it to hit me the way it did with that story. And I loved it. I loved it. I thought it was done. Like I said, the only thing I had to complain about is I hated having to feel like I was going against my sister, or having to go against my brother, or having to go against, like, pitting the 2 siblings against each other at times where I had to choose, like, even in the end, having to choose Tom's story versus choosing my own brother's story. But I only chose Tom's because throughout the entire story, I never, ever, 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 ever felt, maybe at the very beginning, oh, we have this, I forgot. But at the very beginning, I might have thought, oh my god, how could Marianne do this? Maybe she was just unstable. She was against her child being trans and everything. But then as the story progresses, like, oh, no, she wasn't. There was something, a whole different thing. It had nothing to do with that. Like, she was, what we could tell, supportive, wanted to know more, didn't get the chance to, because basically, I guess, kind of because of Tom, in a way. So yeah. Let me hop over here. Oops, over here. Let's read these together, except for I'm in the way. Let me hop over here. Okay. So Allison was grateful they completed Marianne's puzzle. 84% completed the puzzle. 16% forced the chest open. Damn. You 16%. Did you not want to read? Did you not want to figure out the story? Damn. Just being forceful at it. Anyway. Allison was influenced by Tom's testimony. 63% believed in Tom's testimony. 37% believed in the twins' memory. Yeah. And I did not like having to choose between basically Tom, a lying SOB, versus my own brother's memory. But in the end, I felt like that was the memory we needed to go with. I just hated that it was actually Tom, like we were believing. Like, I wish it was somebody else. Like Eddie's or something, or like, I don't know. I just didn't like that. It was like it felt like we went against our brother, but in the end, it all turned out okay. I guess. Yeah. The twins trusted their bond and kept their voices. 95% held on to their voice, while 5%. Comment, who's the 5%? Damn, I feel bad for that 5%. That's not even a close. Damn, I feel bad for that 5% whoever let go of their voice. Ouch. Eddie was relieved that Allison accepted responsibility in the murder. 67% confessed the truth, while 33 did not confess the truth. That was a hard decision. That was. The only reason I think I really decided to confess was because, like I said, I can't hold on to, you can't hold on to things like that. You gotta tell someone. Even though Eddie wasn't the outside source, because he was involved with the investigation and everything, I feel like he was like the outside source. He wasn't at the scene of the crime. Tyler knew. Apparently Tom knew. And Eddie was like that outsourced source that she needed to confide in to tell. And I'm glad it was Eddie that we got to confess to. And I'm glad 67% did do it. Sam felt understood by Allison. 70% listened to Sam's stories. 30% confronted Sam with his addiction. Oh shit! I'm happy we listened to Sam's story because I really enjoyed listening to his story. I kind of wish I would have confronted him about his addiction, but I didn't want to be mean. Like, confront him in a good way. Like, Sam, let's have an intervention right now. Let's sit down and let's talk about it. I feel like 30%, or not 30%, but confronting him would have been a mean confrontation, not like a let's sit down and talk about this, Sam, kind of thing. So I'm glad we listened to his story, though. Michael felt closer to Tyler. Yes! 71% kissed Michael. 29 did not. How could you not? That was like the shining moment of the story when things were like so down. We had just come from Allison's like horrible day and her mental breakdown and panic attacks and everything to go over to Michael with Tyler, and like, how could you not? Like, it was like that one moment in the game where it's like, oh, some like happiness and I don't want to say normalness, because nothing that wasn't happening wasn't normal, but it was just like this moment that was like away from like the sad story that we were living. If you or anyone know, if you or anyone you know are struggling with suicidal thoughts or experiencing emotional crisis, you can find help using these resources. You matter, and we need you in the world. Here's the U.S. prevention. I was not done reading that! Fine. But facts. If you matter. Everybody matters. No matter who you are, your sexuality, your gender, your anything, you matter. And if you are having any problems in any area, reach out to a friend, reach out to a family member. If you have a close family member, if you feel like there's no one there is hotlines and stuff. Reach out. You matter. Like, I know I go through a lot of days where I'm just like, no, no, I don't matter. I suck. Everything. The world sucks. I'm just in a bad, headspace. I reach out to some of my friends. I have one in particular friend who I will reach out to her and I'll be like, girl, put my head on straight. Please. My head's going in every which direction it shouldn't be, and I need you to help me put it back on the way it goes. And she's always there. Always there. And she'll always put it back on the right way. But if you don't have someone like that, there's hotlines to reach out to for sure. And this game, like I said, I was expecting this to be, because it's always free for Pride Month. I understand why. It's the life story of a transgender child, I guess, because we're kind of going through their childhood, but also their life after transition as well. And I was expecting it to be all around that. Like, all around Tyler and everything. I did not expect it to go down a path about them, their mom going through that and having suicidal thoughts and all that, to the kids I don't even, like, my brain can't even, like, function right now thinking about all we just saw. Like, I was not expecting it to have so much of all that. I really thought it was going to be focusing around Tyler and his journey in life. That's what I thought this whole story was going to be about, not a whole story about their mom and their life about her, and struggling with being who he was in early life, thinking it was wrong because mom wasn't supportive of it when, after all, she really was, you know, and all that. I was not expecting that. Did you like this chapter? Tell me why. I did. 5 star. 5 star. Loved it. Loved it. I don't have any complaints about the game. My only complaint was, like, I hated the feeling of being against my sister at times. Or being against my brother, depending on whose side I was playing. Like, early on in, like, chapter 1, I can't remember, I have to go back and watch, but there was the first time where you had to choose between, like, your memory and Tyler's memory, or your memory and Allison's memory. I forget who I was. And having to be like, sorry, I think you're wrong. I think you're wrong. I think your memories are wrong. And that hurts. That hurts. I have an older sister. I am very protective of my little brother. I will do absolutely anything for him. And to think if something like this was happening, not in this context per se, but to have him trying to tell me what his memory of something is, and me being sitting here like, nah, you wrong. You wrong. My memory's right, not you. That hurts. That hurts thinking if I had to make that kind of decision of a memory. Like, I've had disagreements with my brother, of course. Yes, siblings, it's what we do. But nothing into the extent of having a disagreement about a memory of something super traumatic or super, I don't want to say important, because that's not what I mean, but something like that. It's like, we'll have a disagreement maybe on a memory of, like, who won Mario Kart one day or something. But nothing like this, to this magnitude. And I could not imagine being pitted against my brother to remember a memory or whatever. And not like think they were pitted against each other, but that was my only complaint. I hated that feeling. But in the end, I loved the story. I loved that, like, I feel like everything was okay. They found out the truth. They understood. Yes, now maybe the house still had bad memories of, yeah, maybe that night. Because, yeah, their mother still died. And all that really did happen. Their mother did come at them with a gun, or him with a gun. Maybe she never pointed it at him and it was a whole misunderstanding, but you can only imagine what he was going through, having think mom had been going through something, seemed kind of angry already, cutting his hair because that's what he wanted to feel more himself, and then your mom holding a shotgun near you. Yeah, I can understand the whole situation of, damn, how it progressed to that and what happened. But I'm hoping, like, I know these two characters are fictional. Maybe they were based on real people. I don't know. But I'm hoping they found peace. I'm really hoping they found peace. And I hope the story that we played out for the game was the good ending. I feel like it was. I know choices matter. And I'm going to click this really quick. I can replay consequences, collectibles. Yeah, so I missed like 3 collectibles, which we already figured out. And these are all our consequences through the, I think, entire game. Yeah, this is, so I'm not gonna look at these here right on stream, or on video, because there's a lot. I might look at these here in a minute, because I'm kind of curious what I did. Because when I started recording this, it was like 2 weeks ago, I think. Because these videos obviously take me 4 hours to record. I got a lot of time to sit down and record these. So I'll look at those here in a bit. But yeah, overall, I give this game 4.5 out of 5 stars. The half is because I hated the feeling of being pinned against my sibling at times in a way of a memory. That's the only thing. Like, I hated that feeling of like, oh god, what do I do? Like, I can't be against my brother. I can't. But also at the same time, like, Eddie took care of her. Like, there was this time I felt like I was pinned against both Eddie and Tyler. And it's like, oh god. I feel like there's missing pieces with Eddie. Okay, y'all, maybe it's just me, but I feel like I'm missing pieces with Eddie. I feel like he was still hiding something. Maybe he was just hiding stuff because he knew a lot about Marianne's past, but maybe not like, maybe he knew about the baby. Maybe he knew about the baby. Because there was that one part where Allison said she went to, like, I think it was a dance school, and she wanted to like, she was accepted or something. I think it was dance. I forget now, but, and Eddie told her no. He refused for her and said she wasn't accepted. So it was like, why? Why did he not let her go? Was it because her mother was into dance? Because we found out she was a dancer? But her mom didn't want to be a dancer, maybe? I don't know. I feel like there's still holes missing in Eddie's story. So yeah, we got the gist of, we understood what was going on there. Obviously, we figured out Tom, we figured out Tessa, but Eddie, I feel like there's still little missing pieces, and he was like the last major character. Because there was Dee, then there was Greg's, but those were like side characters. Nothing to really figure out for them, but Eddie, I feel like there's something missing, or I'm missing something. Maybe it's just me. But anyways, that is the end of Tell Me Why. I loved it. Like I said, 4.5 out of 5. The half being, like, I didn't like the feeling of being pitted against someone. But I loved that my decisions made that the outcome. And that was my outcome of the story. I would love to play this again for myself offline to see what if I can find the 3 creatures I missed. The 3 these things. No, not this. The 3 collectibles I missed, and seeing, like, at the end, when we were placing them on those wooden logs in the loft, if there was going to be, like, a story there that I missed. I'm wondering if I would have placed them, that something would have come together there. So in the future, I might look for those on my own. But yeah, I freaking love this game, though. And like I said, it's free for the month of June. By the time this video comes out, there'll be about, like, a couple days left of June if you guys want to experience it. Very long game if you do want to actually go through and click everything like I did, but it's worth it. I loved the story. I loved finding out things. I loved trying to figure it out. I loved putting my own theory into it, then finding out my theory was all wrong because I missed a detail somewhere or whatever. And I love games where it's like my decision about something caused this to happen, or caused this outcome, or caused this ending, or whatever. I love that. I love that in any game. My favorite games to play are story-based, choices matter games. Those are my absolute favorite. But for now, that is it for this video, and that is it for Tell Me Why. And I hope you guys enjoyed the series. It was not a long series, 3 videos, but all videos were, 2 videos were over 4 hours, and the first one was 3 because they were long chapters, and this one I've just kind of rambled for a bit, telling you my thoughts on everything. But also, we stayed and we looked at the puzzles, and we really, like, I wanted to dive deep into the story because I loved the story. I loved finding out what the real truth to everything was. So, I'm not sad by how I played this game, and I'm not sad at my ending result. I really liked the end result. But that is it for Tell Me Why. We'll start another new series here soon as a VTuber, but thank you all so much for watching, and if you liked this video, please hit that like button below. If you're not already subscribed, please hit the subscribe button. Like I said, that's it for Tell Me Why, but I have tons of different series planned, both as a face cam and a VTuber. So you'll have to see, if you subscribe, what's next for the channel. But for now, that is it for this video, and thank you all so much for watching, and until next time, bye-bye!